Sure thing. Did you know that Interlagos, officially called Autodromo José Carlos Pace, is famous for its unpredictable weather? It's like the track has a secret weather switch. One moment you're racing in blazing sun, and the next it's pouring rain, making it a fun challenge for drivers and viewers alike. It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuit. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will take the top spot. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari 488 GT4 is undoubtedly a powerhouse with its sleek design and proven track record. It's like the sports car version of a showstopper. On the other hand, the KTM Crossbow GT4 is known for its agility and lightweight build, which could give it an edge in tight corners. Given the track is Interlagos, with its mix of fast straights and sharp turns, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its raw speed. But don't count out the KTM just yet. It might really shine in the twisty sections and surprise us all. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ferrari has the slight edge here, but anything can happen in AI racing. Hold on to your hats. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Interlagos, and Penske Motorsport has grabbed pole position with the 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. Looks like they've got the early lead, but anything can happen in this chaos. Bush 86 is leading the race, followed closely by Penske Motorsport in second place. Navu Life is currently in third. Looks like a tight start already. Nuva Life is just ahead of Penske Motorsport, but not by much. Eliassk is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for fifth. Eliassk and Wolf for Life are neck and neck for third place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing 2 spots to fifth. Inga McCringleberry is also up 2 spots to sixth. Eliassk is climbing to third place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to sixth. Pippi and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Dr. Keeps Appleway and is now in fifth place. They're nose-to-nose. This could get interesting. The GT4 cars are holding tight at the front with some close battles, while the TCA class is more spread out, probably due to the diverse car capabilities. Interlagos's tight corners and long straights favor the more balanced GT4s, but the TCAs are struggling to keep consistent pace. Iliassk is holding a slim lead over Penske Motorsport for second place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 7th. Lian Yeshin and I are trading paint for 9th. Iliassk is climbing up to second place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a move to 5th. Who's next to shift gears? Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Amy for 7th place. Naveling is now in 16th after a nice move. JM Prime and Naveling are nose-to-nose for 16th. Epic Sugar just overtook Justinette for 18th place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Epic Sugar is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Looks like they're stuck in 20th place and not making much progress so far. Dragu is driving a 28 Audi TT. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the TCE pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th place. Amy just made a move to take 7th, pushing Hingle back to 8th. Lian Yashin is now in 9th, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Tyler and Your Instinct are nose-to-nose for 12. Zulfik and Fraga are locked in a close fight for 14. Iliassk is making a move to take the lead. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by over a second. Zulfik is climbing up to 14 slowly but surely. Pippi Langström is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4 from 2008. Their fastest lap is around 1:51.1, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place but not catching the front runners. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Cover is making a move to 20th. Cover and Just Hanitjev are nose-to-nose for 19th. Congratulations! Looks like Iliassk just proved they're the fastest around Interlagos. Guess the competition was just a warm-up? Wow, what an incredible performance from Iliassk. winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtake? That's a triple crown that's hard to beat. Huge congratulations to you. And for the drivers claiming cars, new for life, congratulations on winning the bet race and claiming the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. That's a stunning car for sure. Alias 6. With all those overtakes, you get to claim the 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 as well. Looks like you're a triple threat today. Well done to all of you. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick. The clock's about to run out, and then the real fun begins. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered car gets the crown. Time's almost up, so choose wisely. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have Amy with a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2. That's a classic British beauty known for its elegant design and smooth riding. On the other side, Penske Motorsport is behind a 2003 Subaru Impreza GT300, which is a rally-inspired beast built for agility and speed on twisty tracks. Looking at the cars, the Morgan is probably more at home on smooth, high-speed tracks with its sleek aerodynamics. The Impreza, however, might have the edge in terms of handling and acceleration, especially on a circuit like Calafate with its challenging corners. If I had to wager, I'd say the Subaru has a slight advantage because of its rally-tuned agility and power. But, don't count Amy out just yet. That Morgan's charm might surprise us with a graceful glide through the corners. It's going to be close, but my money's on the Subaru for a win today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Calafate. Amy is starting on pole with a classic 22 Morgan Aero 8 GT2. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the modern chaos. Penske Motorsport has shot off to the lead right from the start. Amy is holding strong in second place, while Pippi Langstrump is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming behind the front runners already. Pippi Langstrump is making a move to the front, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Liane Yeshin is also advancing, moving up 1 place to sit in 4th. Margala Svet and Bochizero are locked in a close fight for 8th place, probably exchanging paint and pride. New for Life is trying to hold off Maya for 6th place. Wendy Tapsun Bonks and K Boomper are swapping positions for 12th. The track seems tight and competitive, causing close battles and overtakes. Expect some surprises as drivers push hard to find gaps. Liane is driving a 23rd and 13 Panos, Abruzzi GT2, a car known for its balance of power and handling. She's currently in third place, so she's holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Penske Motorsport is currently in fourth place with a Subaru Impreza GT300. They started second and seem to be holding their position, but no major moves yet. Looks like a steady race for them. K-Bumper is climbing up to 11th place. Bean Streams and K-Bumper are still battling for that spot. Oxlothi is also moving up to 13th place. Bean Streams is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Bean Streams and Platinum Era are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Penske Motorsport is currently in 4th place with a Subaru Impreza GT300. Their race looks steady but not quite on the attack yet. The 2010 Global GT Light is a lightweight, agile car designed for quick turns and sharp acceleration. Nonstop is currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Vargalaset and Platinum Era are neck and neck for 9th place. K-Bumper is chopping down Bean Stream's lead, now just 1 second behind. Oxlothi and K-Bumper are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is now in 5th place. Uchitsero is gaining on New for Life and has cut the gap by over a second. Oxlothi has moved into 12th place. Uchitsero is closing in on New for Life and has cut the gap by over a second. Oxlothi has moved up 1 spot to 11. Bean Streams and Oxlothi are battling it out for the same position. Uchitsero just overtook one more car and is now in 7th place. Platinumera is right behind, both of them locked in a fierce battle for 8th. This is getting interesting. Woo for Life is gaining on Platinum Era, closing the gap to just over a second. They are battling hard for 8th place. Bean Streams and Vargala Svet are neck and neck for 11th. No for Life just overtook someone to take 8th place. Platinumera and No for Life are nose to nose for that spot. Wangti Tapsumbong6 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 13th. Maya and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 4th place. Oxlothi and Platinum Era are locked in a close fight for 9th. K-Bumper just gained a spot and is now in 13th. New for Life is currently in 8th place with a Nissan 350Z GT 300 from 24. Their fastest lap is 1:30.34, which is pretty quick but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more to move up. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really pulled off an incredible triple crown today. She managed to win the race, set the fastest lap, and make the most overtakes. That is some serious car controlling skill. Congratulations to her for that spectacular achievement. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi gets to take home a sleek 2008 Porsche 911 997 GT3 RSR, thanks to her fastest lap. And Amy, since she won the bet race, can claim herself a beautiful 22 Morgan Aero 8G222. It's been an exciting race and I can't wait to see what's next. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to choose your champion. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might be stuck with a lemon. Well, this is quite the quirky matchup. The 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MS is a classic with some serious turbocharged attitude, perfect for zipping through turns fast and furious. On the other hand, the 1996 Toyota Sarda MC8R is a racing beast with a sleek, aggressive design that screams speed. Now, considering Nürburgring is a tight and twisty street circuit, handling and agility will be key. The Nissan's turbo power might give it an edge on straightaways, but can be a handful in sharp corners. The Toyota's likely more nimble but perhaps less punchy in raw speed. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Nissan here, just because its turbocharged engine can make those quick bursts needed on Nürburgring's challenging layout. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so it's all about who plays it smarter on race day. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Nürburgring with Penske Motorsport leading the pack in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition that Retro G T500 class, really bringing some vintage fire to this race. Let's see if that legendary speed can hold up. Penske Motorsport has shot into the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yasishin is holding strong in second place, and I, Maya, am hanging on to the third spot. So far so good. Maya is climbing up to second place. New for Life is now in third. Hingelme Kringleberry has moved into fifth. The race is heating up. Buckybird just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Stephen Brinkley and Buckybird are nose to tail, fighting for 8. Maya and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for the lead. Ingelme Kringleberry just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Hermit Media is climbing fast, now in 10th place after 2 successful moves. Manga Tank 7272 is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping to 15th place. Nwu for life just moved up one spot into second, keeping the pressure on the leader. Lian Yishin just overtook Amy for 5th place. Blaming Buddha and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 9th. Amy is trying to fight back but looks like she's stuck behind some traffic. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Blaming Buddha and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 8th. Wanga Tang 7 272 and Hermit Media are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Nuffalife and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 2nd. Stephen Brinkley and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is closing in on Necrophantasm, now just over 5 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by a little over a second. Hermit Media has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf again, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Stephen Brinkley and Buckybird are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Matthewsaurus Rex just moved up 1 spot to 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Move for Life are nose to nose for 3rd place. Hermit Media has climbed into 8th. Cheryl Nancy Roses is now 10th after a little upward shuffle. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Necrophantasm and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for 12th. I'm closing in on Wongatang 71272, shrinking the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Maya is closing in on Wongatang 71272. The gap shrinking fast. Necrophantasm and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for 12th place. Wongatang 7272 and Necrophantasm are also battling for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by 1.1 second. Blaming Buddha is catching up to Cheryl Mizzy Rosies, shrinking the distance by 1.3 seconds. Blaming Buddha and Cheryl Mizzy Rosies are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Wanga Tang 7, 272, just climbed 1 spot to 13th. Maya is gaining on Necrophantasm, closing the gap by 340 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Hermit Media has climbed to 7th. Cheryl Mizzy Roses is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lan Yishin is catching up to Amy and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is also closing in on Blaming Buddha with the same pace. Maya is making a move on Wongatang 7272, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Wow! Hinkle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps really paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry taking the win. Congratulations on the victory. That was an impressive drive. Looks like they earned their spot at the top today. As for the car claims, Pippi Langstrumpf, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the retro Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imese from 1994. Nice job pushing that car to its limits. Move for life, you won the bet race, so you're claiming the Toyota Sard C8R from 1996. Insigniar. Pretty sweet prize for coming out on top in the betting. And Hinkle me, you managed the most overtakes. So you get the same retro Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imse de Wool. Seems like you earned some extra bragging rights today. Great race all around. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me pick a car for you, because trust me, you don't want to see what I choose. Oh wow. This is like a blast from the past, versus a flash from the early 70s. The Lola T260 is a classic, no doubt, with some serious racing pedigree. But the Porsche 91730 Spider? That thing is basically a beast from the future, pushing the boundaries of speed and innovation for its time. Considering the car choices, I'd say Amy's Porsche probably has a slight edge, because it's known for blistering speed and handling, especially on a track like Alviano GP. The Lola is legendary, but it might struggle to keep up with the technological advantage and raw power of the Porsche. So, I'm placing my bets on Amy and her Porsche. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Lola will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alviano GP, and the Can-Am class is heating up. Maya starting on pole in that legendary 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will surprise us. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Lane Yashin in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on in third. But don't blink or you'll miss the overtakes. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to fourth place. Josh Biosh is making a move to 11th. Asuo Roni is advancing to 13th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 5th place. Asuo Roni and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langström is holding on to 2nd place, but Lian Yashin is right on her tail. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Nouveau Life and Penske Motorsport are neck and neck for 5th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Shadow DN4 from 1974. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the top 5, but no signs of overtaking yet. The race seems pretty stable for now. Pippi Langström is climbing to 2nd place. New for Life is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Amy and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for 7th. Indus Platinum is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. They are currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 10th position. Looks like a steady race so far. Amy is in 7th place driving a Porsche 91730 Spider. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Kufo is driving a Shelby Daytona from 1965. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1969 Loa T260. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. New for Life just overtook Lian Yashin to take 4th place. Lian Yashin is fighting back hard to regain that spot. Crazy Sweetbutt and Ashirani are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a close finish coming up. The track seems to favor the faster Can-Am cars with the Porsche 91730 leading comfortably. The slower Group 4 cars are stuck in a traffic jam, probably due to the tight corners or surface. Pippi is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still chasing Maya. Will he catch up, or just settle for 2nd? Nikhil Broadcast is closing in on Tyler Drums 31, cutting the gap by 1 second. Crazy Sweetbutt and Josh Biosh are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Indus Platinum just overtook Crazy Sweetbutt for the 13th spot. Looks like they're really neck and neck in that battle. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Can-Am cars with their power and agility, keeping the top spots competitive. The Group 4 cars are struggling to keep pace, especially in the corners. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a Jaguar X J12C Broadspeed from 1977. They're currently in 9th place but quite a ways behind the leaders with the slowest lap of 1:47.351. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Nickel Brocast and Asuroni are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Asuroni just nudged ahead, claiming that position. Nickel Brocast is not giving up yet, staying right on the tail. Penske Motorsport is in 6th place with a Lola T260 from 1969. Their fastest lap is 1:35.459, so they're holding steady but not challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You really outpaced everyone today. Great effort! And a huge shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for the fastest lap. You get to claim that stunning 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Would look pretty sharp in any collection. Penske Motorsport, you won that race, so you're bringing home that sleek 1969 Lola T260 Dianta. Nice work on securing that victory. Hingle McCringleberry. You really went all out with the overtakes, so you can claim the 1974 Shadow DN4. That's some impressive driving right there. This race just keeps getting better. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Sure. Did you know that the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B was mostly a racing legend in the making, known for its lightweight design and impressive speed for its time? It was all about blending innovation and style, making it a true icon on the racetrack back in the day. Quite the speedster with a history to be proud of. Oh, this is a classic matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf is cruising in a 1963 Agachanian Watson, which is known for its sleek design and agility. Natural Yun Lucky is in a 1960 Scarab Indy, a car famous for its speed, but maybe a little less nimble. Given Dustbite Speedway's tricky turns and sharp corners, I'd say the Agachanian Watson might have the edge because it's probably a tad more maneuverable. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So I'd put my money on Pippi's car to take the win. But don't be shocked if the Scarab surprises us and pulls ahead in the last lap. Welcome back, Amin-san. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI car race. Hopefully, you haven't missed too much of the fun. Sit back and enjoy these digital speedsters duke it out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dustbite Speedway. And Lockjaw 7 is starting on pole in a vintage 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Let's see if those classic wheels can keep up. Lockjaw 7 has taken the lead right out of the gate. 5 snow guys are close behind in second place. Aminsan is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. AD Leave is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Senor Flip Flopon 120-20 just nudged up 1 to 4. 2 Ps in the podcast and Plebis 3 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Meg's Boring Life is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place. Jeon Wolf is making a strong push to 12th. Adanut 44 is gaining ground now in 21st. Cometwi is on a roll, now in 7th place after passing 3 cars. Maya is right behind, climbing 8 spots by overtaking 6 cars. Natural Lion Lucky is also making moves, moving up 4 places to 9. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Pippi Langstrup is storming to the front, overtaking 9 cars to take the lead. Shota Todoroki 39 is also on the move, passing 14 cars to sit in second. Dr. Keep Sapaway is making a huge push, overtaking 21 cars to claim third. The race is heating up fast. Lockjaw 7 is on a tier, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. 5 Snow Guy is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to sit in second place. 2 Ps in a podcast is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to grab third. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. AD Leave is right behind in 9th, also making moves. The Critica Leg is on a tier, climbing to 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is making a solid climb to 15th place. Woo for Life is right behind, now in 16th place. GC Productions is catching up, now in 17th place. Looks like the mid-pack is getting crowded. Nadisberry is charging ahead and has just overtaken 4 cars to take the lead. Senor Flip Flopon 2020 is closing in fast on Lian Yeshin, cutting the gap by 8.2 seconds. Amy is making a strong push and has overtaken 4 cars to climb to 25th place. Two Ps and a Podcast is on a roll, moving up 5 spots to second place. Lian Yachishin is closing in on Adanut 44 fast, shrinking the gap by over 11 seconds. Mighty Chunk is also closing in on Dr. Keep Sapaway, cutting nearly 13 seconds off. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 10 spots to reach 8th place. 5 and Zero Guy is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to second. The battle for first between 5 in Zerogai and Lockjaw 7 is heating up, with both cars nose to tail. Buckyboard is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 6 cars. New for Life is making moves, now in 11th after passing 5 cars. DC Productions is also on the rise, now in 12th after overtaking 5 cars. Guy is on a roll, claiming 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Senor Savage is not far behind, also moving up 4 spots to second. The Critical Leg is making a strong push, climbing 4 positions to third. The top 3 are clearly on a mission today. The Critical Leg is closing in on NSNR Savage, cutting the gap by 13 seconds. Two Peasant Podcast is on the move, overtaking 9 cars to reach 9th place. Sho Todoroki 39 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 13th. New for Life is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 5 cars. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is closing in fast on Ingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Mootwolf is making a strong push, moving up to 12th place after overtaking 6 cars. The Critical Leg is closing the gap on Maya Fast, just 9 seconds behind now. Kufo is making a strong push, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nadisbury is also on the move, grabbing 11th after passing 4 cars. Wow, look at that! Guy just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, 5 No Guy really took that race by storm. Big congratulations to you for the win. You definitely earned it with that performance. And Hingle McCringleberry, you did an incredible job with the overtakes today. You can claim the 1952 Kuzma Offie, the classic IndyCar. Enjoy cruising in style. Here's a fun fact for you. The Formula 5000 cars were known for their V8 engines that were basically big blocks of American muscle, making them sound like thunder on wheels. They were quite the beast in the 1960s and 70s, offering a lot of power for a relatively affordable price, which made races pretty exciting, and sometimes a bit chaotic. It's like everyone wanted to see who had the loudest, fastest car, and the result was some truly legendary races. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Alex Hasnobrain with that vintage Lola T190. Classic, speedy, but, probably a little more nostalgic than modern. And then there's Hingle McCringleberry in the McKee Mark 12, also from 1968. But I have to say, the McKee might have a slight edge with its design focus. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the McKee, just because it sounds like it could be a better fit for a racing scenario. But who knows? Maybe Alex's Lola has some hidden tricks up its sleeve. It's a toss-up, but I'd put my chips on Hingle and the McKee for a win here. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Interlomas track, and leading the pack is Celestial Inari, starting on pole with a classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11. This is going to be interesting to watch unfold. Celestial Inari has shot off into the lead, followed closely by two Peasant Podcast in second place. Violetta Mama is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Violetta Mama is climbing up to second place. Nouveau Life and Alexia Xiaoxieli are locked in a close fight for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to sixth. Nouveau Life just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Maya is climbing up to ninth. Ashannerton is making a move to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Celestial Inari is leading in a 1969 Legrand Mark 11, a classic that's holding up well. Looks like they're comfortably in front. No sign of trouble so far. Hippie Langstrom just overtook Mighty Chunk for 15th place. They're nose to tail now, so expect some fireworks soon. Mighty Chunk advances to 15th place. Amy also climbs to 16th place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to nose for the 16th spot. The Formula 5000 cars are closely matched, so the track at Interlomas seems to be favoring skill over raw speed. No major gaps yet, so it's a tight fight. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up one spot. Mighty Chunk is in 14th place, also moving up one spot. Interloma seems to favor the faster cars early on, with Celestial Inari leading comfortably. The tight corners are causing some chaos for the backmarkers, but overall the track's pushing the drivers to stay sharp. Amy is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F. She's currently in 16th place, and her fastest lap is a 17.483. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. New for Life is now in 3rd place, sneaking past someone. Two Peas in the Podcast and New for Life are fighting hard for 3rd. Asha Nurton is closing in on Lee and Yashin by 2 seconds. They are battling for 9th place, nose to tail. Two Peasant podcast is climbing to third place. Lockjun 7 is now in 10th. No surprises so far. The Formula 5000 cars are closely matched, but the track seems to favor the lighter, more agile models like the Surtees driven by me. The top drivers are all within a second, so small differences in car class and setup are making the difference. Honda is racing a Lola T190 from 1968. Their race seems steady, but not quite in the hunt for the top spots, sitting in the middle of the pack. Wow, Celestialinari just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their winning smile. Congratulations! Wow, Celestialinari really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some fantastic driving from them. And congrats to you, Maya, for snagging the fastest lap. The 1968 Surtees TS5 is a sweet ride, perfect for bragging rights. Hingume Kringleberry, nice work on winning the bet race. That 1968 Niki Mark 12 is a classic, and now it's yours to enjoy. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace in the virtual race. Let's see which AI car will dominate today. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 2016 Lotta Vesta, which is not exactly known for its speed, but might surprise us with some stubbornness. On the other hand, Penske Motorsport is behind a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione, a car that's more about agility than outright power. Given the track at Nemmeno Zidas, the car choice could make a big difference. I'd lean toward the Fiat Tipo just because it's likely more nimble around those corners. But don't count out Hingle's Lada if it somehow manages to hold together and put in a solid race. My gut says the Fiat might just edge out this time, but it's going to be close. Alright everybody, TCR class in Cherokee Kitten is starting on pole in that shiny 2017 Audi RS3T. Looks like we've got a race to watch. Yesterone 133,796 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Terrific Kitten is close behind in second, and Lane Yoshin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Ragu is climbing fast into the top half of the pack. Plat Numera and Wrath 92 are also making their way up, leaving some cars in their dust. Gibby Langstrom is climbing fast into third place. Maya is also making moves into fifth. Willow Shrub is inching into seventh. Things are heating up. The TCR cars are dominating the top spots with the Audi, Subaru, and Honda leading. The track seems to favor these hatchbacks and sedans, giving them an edge over the TCE class. Dave Factor climbs to 8th place. Marty Freeze advances to 21st. Waffling Goddard and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for the 21st spot. Dave Factor is currently in 8th place driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top spots. Wrath 92 is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're battling for mid-pack with some room to improve. Ragu is driving a 23 Peugeot 206 RC, which is quite an old model for this race. They're currently in the 14th place, so not exactly making waves but holding their own. Dave Factor is climbing up to 6th place, closing in on Penske Motorsport. The battle for 6th is heating up. Plat Numera is making a move, now in 13th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 2nd place. Bunnies of Doom is gaining on Marty Freeze, closing the gap by over a second. Waldo is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corsa. Their race seems to be a non-starter with a time of 99.9999, indicating they are either out or not participating. Willow Shrub is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. New For Life has moved into 9th place, also up 1 spot. Wrath 92 advances to 14th position, gaining 1 spot. Maya is driving a 27 Honda Civic FA. She's currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 19.029. Looks like she's holding her own, but she might need a little more push to catch the top 3. Bunnies of Doom just overtook Marty Freeze for 21st place. Looks like the race for 20 is heating up. Dave Factor is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta and is currently in 6th place. They're showing some impressive speed with a fastest lap of 1 minute 17.750 seconds. Looks like they're making a strong push through the field. Ingo McCringleberry is holding a slight lead over Penske Motorsport. Penske's way back in 8th and needs some magic to catch up. Inga looks comfortable for now. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2007 Honda Civic FA. Her fastest lap is 1:19.029, matching the leader's best time, so she's not doing too badly. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Wow, Cherokee Kitten took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else to handle. Well done. Wow, Cherokee Kitten really took the checkered flag? Congratulations on the win, you earned it. And hey, Hingle McCringleberry, you've got that 2016 Lada Vesta up for grabs after your victory in the bet race. Nice work. Looks like some exciting prizes all around today. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Porsche 917 LH is a legendary car with a reputation for speed and agility, especially on a track like Brands Hatch GP. On the other hand, the Lola T70 Mark I is no slouch, known for its nimbleness and racing pedigree from the same era. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in raw power and stability around those challenging corners. But hey, the Lola's got that racing flair that could make it a surprise contender if it hits just right. So, I'd give a slight nod to the Porsche for the win, but don't discount that Lola from throwing a wrench into the plans. It's going to be a fun race to watch either way. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Brands Hatch GP, and leading the pack on pole is New for Life in a classic 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like he's got some vintage speed on his side today. The race kicks off with New for Life in the lead, followed closely by Leon Yashin in second. I'm holding the third spot, but I wouldn't get too comfortable. Maya just overtook someone and is now in second place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to fourth. Amy is also making moves, now in sixth. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrump and Leon Yoshin are neck and neck for third place. Two Peas in the Podcast and Wolf's Light are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrump and Leanne Yoshin are nose-to-nose for third place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions in their close fight for fifth. Two Peas in the Podcast and Wolf's Light are neck and neck for 11th. Kate Langstrump just overtook someone to take third place. Amy is now in fifth after climbing one spot. Vodka Morning is also up one position, sitting in sixth. Amy and Vodka Morning are nose to tail for fifth place. Rex and Sarah just gained a spot, and is now in 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on Penske Motorsport, the gap shrinking by a second. Appy Dope and Salmon are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Penske Motorsport is in 8th place with a Porsche 91720. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any moves yet. Maya is currently in second place, driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH. The race looks tight with her close behind the leader. The prototype's 1970 cars are dominating with the top spots, likely thanks to their speed and agility on this track. The vintage Trans Am cars are trailing behind, probably due to less aerodynamic design and power. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to move into second place. The race for first between Pippi Langstrump and New for Life is getting intense. I'm holding my ground in a close fight for second with Pippi Langstrump. Maya is now in first place, pulling ahead nicely. Leanne Yeshin is gaining on New for Life and closing the gap by a significant margin. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to fourth place. Vodka Morning is advancing to sixth. Looks like some steady progress. Leanne Yashin just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne Yashin are nose to tail, fighting for fourth. Vodka Morning and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for fifth. Rex and Sarah is driving a vintage Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in the 13th place, and their lap time suggests they're holding a steady pace, but not quite catching up to the leaders. Amy is in 7th place driving a 1971 Porsche 917L. She's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Her fastest lap is a 1:37.671, so she's not pushing the absolute limit yet. Bot Gamuneng just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Lane Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Lian are nose to nose for that position. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 6th. DJ Swishman 33 is driving a vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind the Javelin drivers, and their lap time suggests they're holding a steady pace but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Maya. Looks like you've just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya on winning the race. Well deserved, I must say. You really showed off those skills today. And good job to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. An impressive feat that earns you the 1969 Lola T70 mark on a suit. That's a sleek piece of racing history. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race, which is no small achievement. You get the 1971 Porsche 917. LH, nice work there. As for me, I managed to pull off the most overtakes today. Guess I'll be claiming the 1970 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like I'll be cruising in style. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. You don't want to miss out on the chance to root for the sleekest machine out there? Hurry up, or else you'll be stuck watching the others race without having a say in who wins. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from 1979 is definitely a muscle car with a lot of raw power. It's built for straight-line speed and has a commanding presence. On the other hand, the Toyota AE86 from 1983 is the quintessential lightweight and agile car, renowned for its handling and balance. At Estoril GP, which has a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd say the 86 might have a slight edge in maneuverability and cornering. The Camaro's power could be a game changer on the straights, but it might struggle a bit in the tight turns. So, if I had to pick, I'd go with the 86 pulling off a sneaky victory, especially if the AI favors handling over pure speed. But hey, with these two, it's anyone's race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Estoril with the 1980s slow car class. Penske Motorsport is starting in pole position with a classic 1978 Saab 99 Turbo. On. Let's see if this vintage missile can hold on to that lead or if it's just here for nostalgic purposes. Penske Motorsport has shot off the line to take the lead. Lian Yashishin is right behind in second. Georgi Numericals is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Rondon 69 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Maya and Eminson are locked in a close fight for 13th. Katsuma is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Georgi Numericals and Kazuma Girl are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Amin-san advances 1 spot to 12th. New for Life just overtook Pippi Langstrump for 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is not giving up easily though. Amin-san is climbing up to 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 7th place. Amin-san is now in 10th. Looks like Pippi's got some momentum. Bees McGee is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Thomas Moran, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Pippi and Thomas are locked in a tight battle for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Amin-san and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for that spot. Rondon 69 and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Bees McGee is really pushing to catch Georgi Numericals, closing the gap by a second. Bees McGee and Georgi Numericals are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Squat Bender is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to take the 12th position. Thomas Moran and Bees McGee are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Amin-san is also making moves, now in 9th. Thomas Moran is climbing to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrump by 2.4 seconds. Squat Bender is catching up to Amy by 1.5 seconds. Katsuma Girl is currently in 3rd place, driving in 1983 Toyota E86. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Squat Bender's Renault 5 Turbo is a classic hot hatch with a turbocharged engine. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Squat Bender is climbing up to 11th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is also moving up to 13th place. Rondon 69 and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. No for Life is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.6 second improvement. Rondon 69 and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Pat Sorts is closing the distance too. Maya by 1/3 seconds. New for Life is holding 8th place, so they're in a decent spot but still behind Kazuma Girl, who's in 3rd. Looks like a close fight for the top 3. Squat Bender just sneaked into the 10th place. Amy is closing in on Move for Life. Fast enough to make it interesting. I am climbing up to 14th. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Squat Bender is really closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a battle brewing there. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 11. Not bad. Thomas Moran and Gio Miracles are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Squat Bender just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 9. Thomas Moran is making a move up to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by a second. I am gaining on Move for Life, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Maya and Move for Life are locked in a tight duel for the 13th spot. Beast McGee is climbing up to 5th place. Amin San and Gio Miracles are locked in a close fight for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 9. Thomas Moran and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for 3rd place. Amin San just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Squat Bender is inching up to 10th. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer to the top. Wow, Penske Motorsport really took the win, didn't they? Congratulations to them for a fantastic race. And a big shout out to Amundsen. Not only did they set the fastest lap, earning themselves the 1984 Renault 5 Turbo, but they also made the most overtakes, which means they get to claim another one. Looks like Amundsen is on a roll today. Sure thing. Did you know that the GTS racing car class is all about bringing luxury and high performance together on the track? It's like the sports car version of a supermodel racing in a beauty pageant. These cars are often based on real-world high-end models, but they're stripped down and amped up for racing. So basically, it's the class where you get to watch fancy cars go full speed and look good doing it. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the time runs out so you don't end up with the car you didn't want. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Lian Yashin with a 2006 Panos Esperanto GT LM Evo 2. That car is a classic with some serious muscle for its age. On the other hand, New for Life is driving a 23 Subaru Impreza GT 300, which is known for its agility and rally racing routes. Honestly, I'd say the Panos might have the edge in raw power, especially on the smooth Califat track. But don't count out the Subaru. It's probably going to be quicker through the tight corners and might surprise us with that nimbleness. If I had to make a call, I'd say Lian's Panos might just edge out in the lead, but don't be shocked if New for Life pulls a surprise upset with that Subaru. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks. The race begins at Califat with Nulavad taking the lead. He's on pole driving a classic 2008 Jaguar XK R GT3. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Nulavi has shot off the line to take the lead. Penske Motorsport is right behind in second place. Yesnin 196 is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Unclearly Gaming is climbing fast, now in second place. Yesnin 196 and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for that second spot. Lian Yashin and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Yasnin 196 and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for second place. New for Life is climbing up to 8. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11. Unistix is driving a 23-seat Cupra GT. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race so far. Velocito 14 and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 4th place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Looks like I'm battling Lian for 10th, but she's not making it easy. England McCringleberry and Indigopita are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Move for Life and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9th. Yesnin 196 is now in 2nd place. Indigo Pate and Velocito 14 are still nose to tail for 5th. Lian Yashin has climbed into 10th. Indigo Pate just nudged into 5th place. Velocitor 14 is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. Maya and Unistix are neck and neck for 8th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Maya is dropping back to 15th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 2nd. Lian Yashin is advancing to 9th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 7th place. Yesnin 196 and Unclearly Gaming are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games and Nerview for Life are locked in a close fight for 12. Yasnin 196 is climbing to second place. Unistix is making a move to 7th. Lian Yishin is now in 9th. Unistix is driving a 2003 seat. Cupra GT, they're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top tier. Lian is slightly ahead, but New for Life is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Unclearly Gaming just overtook someone to take second place. Now Unclearly Gaming and Nulavi are nose to nose for the lead. Yasnin 196 and Unclearly Gaming still locked in a close fight for second. Naibe is driving a 2013 Panos, a Bruzi G2. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race, no major moves yet. Hey there, Nalgas77. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed A action. Things are heating up on the track. Stick around and enjoy the chaos. Penske Motorsport is climbing to third place. Velocito 14 is now in fifth. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by a second. Pippi Langstrup and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 9th place. Amy is climbing up one spot to 13th. New for Life and Amy are locked in a close fight for the same position. Wow! Nulavi really took the lead and claimed victory. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, Nulavi really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win. That was an impressive race to watch. And a big shout out to the drivers eligible for claiming some awesome cars. Maya, you absolutely crushed the fastest lap. So you get the stunning 2005 Spiker C, 8 Spider G, 2R. Nice work. Lian Yashin, you came out on top in the bet race. So the 2006 Panos Esperanti GTLM Evo is all yours. Well played. And Pippi Langstrup with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 22 Morgan Aero 8G 222. That's some serious skill on the track. Great racing all around. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder before the countdown hits 0. Make sure you choose your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Jaguar E-Type lightweight is known for its sleek design and agility. But the Ferrari 250 GTO is legendary for its speed and handling. It's like pitting grace against raw power. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari here because of its racing pedigree, and that reputation for dominating classic circuits. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see how these timeless beauties perform and who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Batangas Racing Circuit and look who's on pole. RAF 92 in a classic 1977 Opel Kadett C. This vintage ride might surprise us all today. Stay tuned. RAF 92 has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin is in third, just waiting for a mistake from the front runners. Ayurfa A is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 18th place. Lian Yashin and I are nose to nose for second. New for Life just gained a spot to 6th. And New for Life and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Knaga 77 and Amy are still battling closely for 9th place. Cthulhu Kacho has also gained 1 position, now in 12th. Down Chakwis just made a bold move and is now in the 18th place. IRFA is right behind him in 17th. Yamobius and Down to Quest are nose to tail for 18th. Things are heating up. Renok T4 just snuck into 7th place, pushing past someone. Pippi Langstrom and Renok T4 are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Cherry Roses and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close duel for 15th. Ingo McCringleberry and I are still nose to nose for 4th place. Penske Motorsport is making a move up to 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Renok T4 and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Looks like a close one. Renok T4 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Derlitsko and Down to Quest are making steady progress, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place. Cheryl Roses and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 15th. No for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Cheryl Roses is also advancing, now in 15th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Cheryl Zerosis are nose-to-nose for 15. No for Life is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 6th. Nalga 77 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Knalga 77 just overtook someone and is now in 9th place. The race for 9th is heating up with Amy and Nalga 77 battling closely. Charo Netsurosis and Kilo Julie Delta are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Mobius is closing the gap on Cloud Surfer 69, chopping down the seconds like a lumberjack. Charo Netsurosis just climbed one spot to 15. Down Toquest and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose-to-nose for 16. Down Toquest advances to 16th place. Down Toquest and Cheryl Zerosis are neck and neck for 15th. Ai Rafael and Kilo Julie Delta are locked in for 17. Knalga 77 and Amy are still nose-to-nose for 9th place. Ai Rafael just gained one spot and is now in 17. Kilo Juliet Delta and Ai Rafael are battling hard for 17. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 9th place. Knalga 77 and Amy are nose to tail for 9th position. Cheron, Cirrhosis and Enstek are swapping paint for 14. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 9th place. Cheron Cirrhosis is also making moves up to 14. Nastek and Cheryl Neurosis are nose-to-nose for that 14th spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Nastek is closing in on the top 10. Ai Rafael is making a move to the middle of the pack. Kilo Juliet Delta just overtook Ai Rafael for 17th place. Looks like they're fighting hard for that spot. Renok T4 is trying to squeeze past Amy for 8th place. Ai Rafael and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 17. Maya is in the lead, pulling ahead with a clear gap. Renok T4 just overtook Amy for 8th place. What a move. Willow Shrub and Ai Rafael are still neck and neck for 18th. No one giving an inch. Knalga 77 is now in 9th place, closing in on the top 8. The battle for 9th between Amy and Knalga 77 is heating up. Willow Shrub has climbed to 18th but still a long way to go. Nastek is gaining fast on Drill Let's Go, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Kiamasta Tigaman 1000 is catching up to Amy, narrowing it down by over 2 seconds. Ai Rafael just moved up one spot to take 18th place. Wow, Wrath 92. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race! RAF 92 really took the checkered flag and showed everyone what they're made of. Congrats to them for an impressive victory. And it looks like Lian Yashin has a shiny new prize for winning the bet race. The legendary 1962. Ferrari 250 GTO. That car is a real beauty and totally deserves the win. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrom racked up the most overtakes, so they get to claim the classic 1962 Triumph T R3B. Nice work on the aggressive driving and making those moves happen. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what madness unfolds in the next one. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me start assigning cars to the brave souls who wait till the last second. Get those selections in. This is quite the nostalgic matchup. Penske Motorsport with that classic 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier versus me, taking the 1997 Volvo S40. If I were to guess, I'd say the Vauxhall might have the edge in raw power and vintage charm. But don't count my Volvo out just yet. It's known for its durability and maybe a surprise under the hood. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm secretly rooting for my own ride to pull ahead in this vintage showdown. Let's see who's got the luck, or the better AI tuning. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Donington Park Vintage Track, and look at that! Lian Yashin is starting on pole in a classic 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. I guess some things really do stand the test of time, huh? Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Naga 77 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Morning Starsel is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Knaga 77 is making a strong push, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Lian Yashin and Nalga 77 are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Cobber is climbing up to 13th place. Mahokaos is now in 18th place. Both making some moves today. Penske Motorsport is currently in 8th place with a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Bethrylinen and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 6th place. Kobar and Papakesi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Morning Starsel is climbing up to 16th, leaving someone behind. Penske Motorsport and Mu for Life are nose to tail for 5th place. Bethlehem and Penske Motorsport are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Double is climbing up nicely, grabbing 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Naga 77 are nose to nose for the lead. Penske Motorsport is advancing to 5th place. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Double is closing the gap on Maya by over a second. Maya, better watch out. Latinumera is climbing up to 12th position. Cobber is climbing up to 12th place. Yunas Gotaliads is making a move to 19. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Akvathi are nose to nose for 20. Akvathi is driving a classic 1983 Toyota. A E86, known for its lightweight and balance. They're currently in the last place among group and racers, so the race isn't exactly a highlight for them so far. Maya is trying to hold off New for Life for 8th place. Penske Motorsport and Amy are still nose to nose for 4th. Hippie Langstrup is climbing up to 7th, leaving a little room for others to catch up. Lian Yashin is closing in on Naga 77, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Maya has just climbed 1 place and is now in 8th position. Black Numera is closing in on Double with a 2.9 second gap. Bot Dial. Morning Starsel has climbed 2 spots to take the 13th position. Alex Has No Brain and Morning Starsel are battling closely for the 13th spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 just overtook Mahokawas for 21st place. They're still nose to nose in that battle for the same spot. Lian is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control and pushing hard. Yunas Gotalides is driving a 1999 Citroën X Series. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be struggling with pace, running over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Morning Starsel is driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86. They are currently in 14th place, and their lap time suggests they are struggling to keep up with the leaders. Congratulations to Nalga 77 on winning at Donington Park Vintage. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Big congrats to Naga 77. They really showed some serious driving skills out there. And now, a shout out to the drivers who earned some shiny new cars. Yan Yisain, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to drive away with a classic 1996 Vauxhall Vectra from BTCC. That's a sweet ride. Penske Motorsport, you took the victory in the bet race. Nice job. You now have the right to claim a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Also from BTC, looks like some well-deserved upgrades are heading your way. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Calafat track is that it's actually known for its surprisingly sharp turns, which really put the AI's maneuvering skills to the test. It's like giving the cars a little bit of a roller coaster experience without the loop-the-loops. So watching them navigate those corners is always a fun spectacle. You never know if the cars will zoom ahead or take a little detour. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choices in before the countdown hits 0 or you'll miss out on all the fun. Hurry up or you'll just have to watch the AI make all the decisions. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Triumph TR6 is known for its nimbleness and agile handling, perfect for tight turns and quick maneuvers. Meanwhile, the Ford Gran Torino has that muscle car vibe and probably packs a bit more raw power, especially for straightaways. Given that, I'd say the Gran Torino might have the edge on a longer open track like Calafat, assuming it manages to get some good speed down the straights. But don't count out the Triumph's maneuverability. It could make up ground in the corners. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Ford Gran Torino. But anything can happen when AI is behind the wheel. Let's see if the Torino can muscle its way to victory, or if the Triumph surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off here at Calafat with the 1970s streetcars. T61 is on pole, steering a classic 1977 Opel Kadett C GE. Let's see if that vintage vibe gives him the edge, or if the others will catch up. T61 has shot off the line to take the lead. Oscar Wolf is right behind in second place. Shots Fired is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle already shaping up. Oscar Wolf just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Willow Shrub is now in third, inching closer to the front. Yamaster Tiga 9000 is climbing up to fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Willow Shrub is now in second place, climbing one spot. Skex's Beaupré has also moved up one spot to sit in fifth. Skeksis Beaupré and Zotsfired are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Skeksis Beaupré is now in 4th place. Pippi Langstrump is in 6th. Knaga 77 has moved into 11th. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1969 Triumph Tier R6. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Lian Yeshishin is climbing to 8th place. Knaga 77 is now in 9th. The race is heating up. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 9th place. Lian Yeshin and Nalka 77 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Penske Motorsport is sneaking into 12th. Skeksis Beaupré is now in 3rd place after overtaking someone. T261 and Skeksis Beaupré are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Pippi Langstrump is also climbing, now in 5th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Skeksis Beaupré and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. Amy is making a move, now in 7th place. Penske Motorsport is holding on to the lead, but Anonymous Ninja T3 is right behind in 15th. Not much room for error if they want to settle this soon. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. I'm inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Penske Motorsport is narrowing the gap to Jamaster Thigamer 9000, getting closer by a 1.5 seconds. Maya is making a move up to 9th place. Amy and Titus 61 are still locked in a tight fight for 5th. Knaga 77 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Anonymous Ninja 3 is climbing up to 14th place. Hingo McCringleberry and Anonymous Ninja 3 are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Knaga 77 is making a move up to 6th place. Lian Yeshin is now 9th after climbing 1 spot. Jamasta Thigamer 9000 is also up 1 spot, sitting in 10th. Anonymous Unity 3 is driving a 1974 Ford Gran Torino. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, sitting just behind the top 10. Willow Shrupp is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrump is in 2nd. Skeksis Beaupré is holding on to 3rd. The race is tightening up. Oscar Wolf is dropping back to 11th place. Amy is climbing up to 4th place. Knaga 77 is moving into 5th place. Oscar Wolf just made a bold move and overtook 10 cars to take the lead. Willow Shrupp is right behind him, and they're now in a fierce battle for the top spot. Knaga 77 is driving in 1972. Maserati Bortotota. They are currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Skegsis Beau Pré is closing in fast on Amy, now just under 8 seconds behind. Pippi Langström has climbed to 2nd place and is gaining ground. Amy has moved up to 3rd and is holding her position for now. Pippi Langström is gaining on Willow Shrub, closing the gap by 1 second. Amy is now less than a second behind Pippi Langström. Knaga 77 has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Pippi Langström just snatched the lead from the front runner. Amy is chipping away at Willow Shrub, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yamasta Tagama 9000 is climbing up to 8th place. Leon Yeshin is catching up to Skegsis Beau Pré, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mai is gaining on Zotsfired, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Oscar Wolf is making a move on Mew for Life, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wow. Willow Shrub really sprinted to victory. Guess all those hours of practice paid off. Well done! Well, looks like Pippi Langström has snatched victory, and is now the proud owner of a vintage Maserati Cayman. Nice job! They've also set the fastest lap, so they're officially on fire today. Iska Motorsport, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to add a classic Triumph TR6 to your collection. I bet that's going to make your garage look pretty awesome. And let's not forget Naga 77, who wowed us with the most overtakes. That's a great achievement, and a Maserati Bora will be making your driveway look even more spectacular. Great racing, everyone. I think we've got some happy winners today. Did you know that the Nürburgring Sprint GTAC is often called the Green Hell? Not just because of its challenging layout, but also because of how unpredictable the weather can be there. One minute it's sunny, and the next, a sudden downpour turns the track into a slippery nightmare. It keeps drivers on their toes and makes every race an adventure, or a disaster, depending on your perspective. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before we start this wild race. Don't miss out on your chance to see these AI-driven beauties battle it out. Get those choices in. Alright, this is quite the throwback race. On one side, we have XOSAs in a classic 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, known for its agility and compact prowess. On the other, Direct Official with a 2077 Honda Civic Type R, famous for its sporty reputation and spirited performance. Given the Nürburgring Sprint GT's twists and turns, the Peugeot's light and nimble nature could give it an edge in maneuverability. But the Civic Type R, with its more aggressive design and reputation for spirited driving, might have the advantage in straight-line speed and stability. If I had to pick based purely on the cars and their specs, I'd say the Civic might just edge out the Peugeot in this race. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Maybe the Peugeot's quick corners will surprise us all. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Nürburgring Sprint GT track. Ryan is starting on pole in a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, so look out for that little speedster trying to hold onto its lead. Ryan has shot off the line to take the lead. Aetherplasm is holding strong in second place, and Liam Yashin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming. Rexner is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 21st. Aetherplasm is now in the lead, inching closer to the podium. Liang Yashin is also making moves, grabbing second place. Things are heating up at the front. Maya is slicing through the pack, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ryanecki is climbing steadily, now in second. Trifanana T3 is also on the move, grabbing the 4th spot. Ihava Exema is slicing through the field, now in 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Zero Radia is also on the move, grabbing 7th. Maya is driving a 2009 Ford Focus RS, starting way back in 16th place. Looks like she's making some moves but still has a lot of ground to catch up. Hey. Cheryl Nutseroses is climbing up to 16th place. Zachary TV and Cheryl Nutseroses are nose-to-nose for that spot. New for Life is inching closer to the top 20. Zero Relia and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Hinfatig and Akanone are swapping positions for 8th. Maya and Hinfatig are locked in a close fight for 9th. Zero Relia is climbing to 6th place. Maya is making her way to 9th. Ihava Exema is advancing to 19. Ixajax and Wolf of Eco are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Zachariah TV is closing the gap on XOSs, now just a second behind. New for Life has climbed 1 spot to 19th. Ixajax is climbing to 12th place. Zachariah TV has moved up to 15th place. Exo-Essays and Zakarai TV are nose-to-nose for 15th. Rexensera is climbing up to 19th place. Knalga 77 is now 21st place. Both making moves. Sirorelia and Trifonenti are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya just gained a spot to 8th. Amy and Henfatig are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Lian Yexin is now in 2nd place. Hikaru Guerrero has moved into 3rd. Amy has climbed to 10th. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Raineki a strong push, now in 2nd place. Ixajax is also gaining ground, moving up to 9th. Ixajax and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Wolf of Echo is also climbing, up 1 to 13th. Rexensera and Cheryl Nizerosis are nose to tail for the 17th place. Krishka is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, the gap shrinking steadily. Ixajax and Penny 3 are nose to tail for 8th place. Rexensera is climbing 2 spots to 16th. Harinib is 16th. Knaga 77 is chipping away at New for Life's lead, closing in by over a second. Well, look at that. Aethaplasm just took the top spot. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Aetherplasm took the win. Congratulations on that incredible finish. That was some impressive driving. Clearly the AI knows how to bring it to game. As for our driver who made the most overtakes, Maya, you've earned yourself a 29 Ford Focus RS. Looks like all that maneuvering paid off. Keep those skills sharp. And maybe next time you'll spot a car for yourself. Well, fun fact about the 1966 Formula 2 cars is that they were actually pretty advanced for their time. But what really stands out is how they helped shape the future of racing cars. They had less powerful engines than Formula 1 cars, but they made up for it with incredible handling and agility. It was like the training ground for many drivers who would go on to conquer Formula 1 later. Honestly, it's fascinating to see how these little racers paved the way for the high-tech machines we watch today. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage giants. Lian's Techno PS68 might have that nostalgic charm. but the Matra M7 has a reputation for agility. If I had to pick, I'd say the Matra could take the win just based on its sleek design and racing pedigree. But hey, with AI racing, anything could happen. Maybe the Techno pulls off a surprise. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Montmello. And Lian Yashin is leading the pack from pole in her classic 1966. Techno P is 68. Let's see if she can hold on to that first spot or if the competition catches up. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. New for Life is right behind her in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. New for Life just overtook Lian Yashin for the lead. Lian Yashin is hanging on close behind in second place. Maya is climbing steadily to fifth place, making her way through the pack. Nwu for Life and Lian Yashin are nose to tail at the front. Knalga 77 just snuck past someone to take 8th place. Nwu for Life is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to second. Pippi Langstrup is in third. The race is heating up. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1966 Matra M7, which is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making the moves yet. Knalga 77 is driving a Matra M7, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They're currently in 8th place, so they're not quite at the front but still in the mix. Looks like they might be trying to make a move soon. Amy is driving a Techno P68, same as the leader, but not quite catching up. Her race looks steady but not enough to challenge the top. Knalga 77 is racing a Matra M7, which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders with a decent lap time. Looks like they're trying to stay in the mix. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Techno P68. She's got the same car as the leader, but is a bit off the pace. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace if she wants to climb higher. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to take the lead. Lian Yashin is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Techno PA68, same as me. Looks like she's holding a solid 3rd place but isn't quite matching the pace of the top two. Race seems tight but stable for her so far. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Penske Motorsports' lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Things are heating up. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 position into 4th. Cobber is right behind in 5th, also up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi are now nose-to-nose for 1st place. Penske Motorsport is gaining fast, closing the gap on Naka 77 by nearly 4 seconds. Inga McCringleberry is now in 1st place. New for Life has moved into 2nd, and I am now in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Amy is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 7th. He might be trying to sneak onto the podium if the leaders slip up. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Clearly they're the master of the track. Well done. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry takes the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was a solid display of skill and strategy. Now, for those claiming cars, Amy, you earned the fastest lap, so you get the 1966 Techno P at A68. Nice job pushing the limits there. Oh, you roared through and won the bet race. So you'll be taking home the 1966 Matra M S7. Well played. And Maya, for the most overtakes, you're claiming the 1966 Techno P68. Looks like you were just weaving through the competition all race long. Great effort from everyone. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll end up with a squeaky little thing that can't even get out of the driveway. Get your choices in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Lian Yashin in a 1988 Toyota 88 CV. That's a classic Group C car known for its reliability and unique design. But it's definitely a bit long in the tooth for modern racing standards. And then we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 1989 Sauber C9. Now that car is a legend. Arguably one of the most iconic Group C cars ever made, with incredible speed and handling for its time. Given the era and the car's performance profile, I'd put my money on Hingle. The Sauber C9, even in a virtual race, feels like it's built for speed and agility, especially around a track like Norrisring that prefers sharp turns and control. The Toyota might be a nostalgic choice and could surprise us with some clever racing, but I'd say Hingle's car has the edge when it comes to pure racing prowess here. Alright everyone, top spot goes to Wolfslide starting strong in that classic 1985 Lancia LC2A2. Looks like they've got the vintage advantage for now. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Wolfslide has taken the lead right out of the gate. Penske Motorsport is holding strong in second, and Hymise is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Lord Zakrzewski is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now in 6th. The battle for 5th is heating up between Lian Yashin and Tryfon 93. Looks like a close one. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Amy and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 13th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Lord Zakrzewski and Hymise are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Papakatsi and Maya are locked in a close fight for the same position. Wolfslide is leading the race in a 1985 Lancia LC2A. It looks like they're holding a solid gap at the front, probably thanks to that classic Group C reliability. Race seems pretty straightforward for now. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 11th place. Amy and Naga 77 are nose to tail, fighting for 10th. Maya and Yim Chubby Panda are neck and neck for 8th place. Rome Spider is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Rome Spider and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Wolfslide is dominating with the fastest lap and a solid lead. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Lord Zakrzewski just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Hymise and Lord Zakrzewski are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Knalga 77 and Papa KC are fighting hard for 10th position. Hymise is climbing up to 3rd place. Papa KC is gaining on Maya, and the gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a close fight for 9th place between Papa KC and Maya Dade. Hymise is climbing up to 2nd place. Knal Gas 77 is now in 11th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 2nd place. Lord Zakrzewski and Hymise are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Lian Yashin is sneaking into 5th, inching up the grid. Tryfon 93 is climbing up to 5th place. Papa KC is now in 11th. Looks like some steady progress. Amy's Toyota 88 CV is holding steady in the 12th place. She's got a decent lap time, but not enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Lian is holding 7th. just ahead of Hingle in 8th. Looks like Lian has a slight edge, but Hingle's not giving up. It's a close fight to the finish. Pippi Langström is driving a Toyota 88 CV from 1988. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 52.028 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Wow, Wolf's Light, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Wolf's Light really sped to the top. Congrats on the win, you obviously have a need for speed. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for winning the bet race. You can now claim that vintage 1988 Toyota 88 CV. A true classic. Kaya 77, you're the overtaking champion today. You can take home the sleek 1989 Nissan R89. See, looks like both of you earned some pretty sweet rides today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Only a few seconds left to choose your favorite AI car before the race kicks off. Hurry up or you might end up with the slowpoke. Hey Shibikalai 704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, both of these cars are pretty serious contenders. The Dallara P217 is known for its agility and advanced aerodynamics, which could give a Gretz 34 a slight edge on a technical track like Goodwood. Meanwhile, the Orica 07 Gibson has a reputation for reliability and consistent power, which can be a big advantage in a race where endurance and handling matter. If I had to guess, I'd say the Dallara might have a tiny advantage in sharp turns and quick acceleration. But don't count out the Orica. It's like choosing between a sleek Ninja and a dependable tank. It's going to be a close call, but I'd give the edge to the Dallara for this one. Still, it's racing and anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race at Goodwood has just kicked off and Penske Motorsport is starting on pole in the LMP2 class. They're driving a 2017 Onroc Nissan DPI. So expect some serious speed from that one right out of the gate. Penske Motorsport is leading the race right now, followed closely by me in second place. Nude for Life is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Calicum Bunny is catching up to Beef Sliders, closing the gap by over a second. Shivikala 704 is right behind Calicum Bunny, also gaining ground. Beef Sliders is holding on to 8th place, but Hingle McCringleberry is right on his tail. Shivikali's and Minhara is just ahead of Calicum Bunny in 10th, with both pushing hard. Akanona and Pace CRR are locked in a close fight for 14th. No room for mistakes. Beef Sliders is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jordan F. and Ozzy 2002 are both making moves, each jumping up 3 spots to 17th and 18th respectively. Jets Alguming is climbing up to 13th place. Senior Flip-Flopon 2020 is also moving up to 15th place. Captain Trippy and Senior Flip-Flopon 100 and 2020 are nose-to-nose for that 15th spot. Lian Yashin and Beef Sliders are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Aussie Tour 1002 just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Beef Sliders has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Hingle Mia Kringleberry is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by 2 seconds. Shivikali 704 and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 8th place. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing to 18th place. Inbust Platinum is catching up to 19th place. Both making moves. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 5th. Lian Yeshin is creeping closer to Amy, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jordan F. and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. LMP2 cars are dominating the top spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. GT3s are mostly trailing behind, likely struggling with pace or traffic. The Goodwood layout favors the lighter, more nimble LMP2's estate. Wow, Maya! Looks like you've just proved you're the fastest thing on 4 wheels. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Great job to all the drivers, especially New for Life, for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim the 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan Data. Truly a fantastic achievement. Sure thing. Did you know that the 27 Taparo T1 was designed to be a street-legal car that could outperform many supercars on the racetrack? It's essentially a Formula One car for the road, built with an emphasis on lightweight materials and aerodynamics. But here's the fun part. Despite its supercar looks, it's known for being incredibly tricky to drive because of its extreme speed and responsiveness. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you feel like you're in a racing video game, but in real life. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So make your choice before all the good ones are gone. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car hit the racing track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Crystal 33 in the Ferrari FXX has a legendary reputation for speed and agility, especially with that sleek design. But then again, Renault T4 with the Mosla MT900s is no slouch either. It's a lightweight beast with some serious grip. I'd say it could come down to who handles Forley Ring Indy better. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Crystal 33's Ferrari takes a slight edge because of its raw power. Still, the Mosla's nimbleness might shake things up. Can't wait to see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Forley Ring Indy track. Leading the pack is Lian Yoshin in a 2004 Saleen 727. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the AI chaos will take over. Jagishat has taken an early lead, with Lian Yoshin right behind in second place. James Smith is holding on to third for now. The race is just getting heated up. Buckybird is climbing fast, now in second place. Lian Yashin and Buckybird are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Amundsen is making a move, now in fourth, closing in. Lian Yashin is climbing to second place. Kai Bumpera is also moving up to fifth. K Bumper and Amin-san are nose to tail, fighting for fourth. Amin-san just sneaked into third place. Someone is climbing 2 spots to sit in sixth. James Misk and another racer are locked in a close fight for sixth. James Misk is now in 6th place and closing in on Brando Buster, who is right behind in 7th. They're battling hard for that 6th spot. Brando Buster just sneaked into 6th place, leaving James Misk in a bit of a chase. Maya is climbing up to 9th, so watch out for some action there. Amin-san just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Lian Yeshin and Amin-san are nose-to-nose fighting for that 2nd spot. Buckyboard and Lian Yeshin are also locked in a close duel for 3rd. Shivikali 704 is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Pippi Langstrup is really having a tough time, dropping 9 spots. Amin-san just snuck into the lead, claiming the top spot. Brando Buster just sneaked into 4th place. K Bumper and Brando Buster still neck and neck for that spot. Maya is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're battling hard for 6th place now. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry, and now they are side by side for 6th place. Hingle is fighting back, but Maya looks like she's got the inside line. Someone just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Shivikali 704 moved up 1 spot to 11. Renok T4 also gained 1 spot, now in 18th. Lian Yeshin is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 2 spots into 5th place. K Bumper and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Zademoji James is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18th place. Brando Buster is climbing 2 spots to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry and Brando Buster are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. K Bumper and Lian Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. And it looks like Maya and Jijakat are also battling hard for 6th. K Bumper advances to 4th place. Maya climbs to 5th. Shikamaru is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Crystal 33 and James Misk are nose-to-nose for 16. Unistix and Zademoji James are neck and neck for 18th. Wow, Amazon just took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Forley Ring Indy. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow, Amundsen took the race and also snagged the fastest lap. What a legend! Congratulations! You definitely earned that 20,007 Caparo T1, making it yours for the taking. As for the other drivers, keep pushing. You might be the next to claim a shiny new ride. This is getting exciting. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of picking which AI car will dominate the race. Time's ticking, so get those selections in now. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage engineering. The Porsche 908 LH Coupe is known for its agility and racing pedigree, especially in endurance events. On the other hand, the Lola 70 with its powerful Chevy engine is a beast that can surprise you with raw speed. Honestly, it's a close call. If precision and handling matter more for this track, I might lean towards Nova Life in that Porsche. But if raw power and acceleration are the key, Derriga's Lola could take it. Either way, I'm betting this will be a fun race to watch unfold. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Calafate and Shivakala 704 is on pole, driving a classic 1968 Ford P68. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead or if the newer cars will catch up. Penske Motorsport has shot off the line into the lead. Shivakala 704 is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Celestia Linari is right behind in third, already looking for an opening. Move for Life is charging through the field, now in fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. ER Special and Move for Life are nose to tail, fighting hard for fifth. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 10th, making a solid move. Celestia Linari is climbing to second place. Hingle McCringleberry is now third. ER Special has gained 2 positions and is now fourth. Shivakala 704 is flying past 4 cars and now leads the race. Penske Motorsport and Shivakala 704 are nose to nose for the top spot. No for Life is chipping away at Irish Special's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Penske Motorsport is now in first place. Celestia Linari has moved into second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing into third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Pippi Langstrom has just overtaken Darrigos and now sits in 7th place. Darrigos is not giving up easily and is right behind in 8th. They are nose to tail, so this could get interesting soon. Hingle McCringleberry is in a Jaguar XJ13, a classic racing icon. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid race so far. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. TPKPA is making a move to 10th place. Lee Yashin is driving a Ford P68 from 1968. She's currently in 15th place, so her race is not looking too promising right now. Lian Yeshin is driving a Ford P68 from 1968. She's currently in 15th place, so she's battling to move up but not quite there yet. Move for Life is in 8th place with a Porsche 908 LH Coupe. Fastest lap is 1:39.802, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. Lian Yeshin is driving a Ford P68 from 1968. Dynamon. She's currently in the 15th place, just hanging around without much action. Looks like she's not making much progress today. TPPPA is climbing to 8th place. Shivakai 704 is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by a second and a half. Shivakai 704 is in the lead, but their race is a mystery with that 99.99.9 lap time. Looks like they might be having some technical issues or just playing hide and seek. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Amy is closing in on TPPA, cutting the gap by over a second. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Celestialari and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. TPPPA is making a move to 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 is racing a Ford P68, starting from 11th and currently in 13th. Their lap time is the slowest among the top contenders, so the race isn't exactly a smooth ride for them. Darigos is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Maya is right behind, making it a fun little duel for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Celestia Linari is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. They're currently in third place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite quick enough to challenge for the top spot. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Wow, Penske Motorsport really took the checkered flag today. Big congratulations to them on the win. They definitely showed some serious racing skills. And for our drivers, Ingle McCringleberry, you nailed the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement. You can claim a beautiful 1966 Jaguar XJ13, a true classic from the prototypes of the 1960s. New for life, you also came out on top in the bet race. Well played. You get to claim a sleek 1968 Porsche 908 L8 Oak. Perfect for showing off that racing prowess. Great job to everyone involved, and stay tuned for more high-speed AI action. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so get those selections in before the race starts, and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the checkered flag. Hey Turbo Benzina, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action? Sit back and enjoy the show while the cars burn some virtual rubber. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage racing machines. The Ferrari F300 from 1998 is known for its speed and agility, especially on tracks like the Red Bull Ring where handling is key. The Tyrrell 026, while a decent contender, doesn't quite have the same legendary reputation or raw power. If I had to guess, I'd say Finchico 21's Ferrari has the edge here. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. It's like a nostalgia trip with some surprisingly intense competition. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Red Bull Ring. Silvuk Gaming is on pole, driving the classic 1998 Jordan 198. Let's see if that old school charm can hold them through the pack. Silver Gaming has taken an early lead. Pumpkin of Flurry is right behind in second, and Riswa Chingyo is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Riswa Chingyo is now in second place. Aim! Pumpkin of Flurry and Riswa Chingyo are nose to nose for that second spot. Amy has climbed up to fourth place. Riswa Chingyo and Silver Gaming are nose to tail at the front. Pumpkin of Flurry and Riswa Chingyo are also locked in a close fight for second. Nox Exodus and Amy are battling hard for fourth place. Riswa Chingyo is now in first place. Nox Exodus has climbed to fourth. Hippie Langstrom is making a move to 22nd. New for Life just overtook Unistix and is now in 16th place. They're nose to nose in that tight battle for the same spot. Maya's closing in on Penske Motorsport for 6th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Frankenballs are swapping positions like it's a tennis match for 11th. Lian Yashin and Unistix are neck and neck for 17th. Probably arguing over who gets the last slice of victory. Lin Yashin is on a roll, climbing to the 13th place after overtaking 5 cars. Lin Shika 21 is also making moves, now in 15th after passing 4 cars. Captain Canadian is gaining ground, now in 22nd after overtaking 6 cars. Okinabaka is climbing fast into the top 15. Unistix is right behind, also making moves. Captain Canadian is on a tier, overtaking 5 cars to reach the 17th spot. Strutting Jal and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 8th place. Turbo Benzina and Strutting Jar are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Captain Canadian is closing the gap on Unistix, chipping away at it steadily. Strutting Jar is climbing up to 8th place. Frankenbuzz and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 10th. No for Life and Buckybird are neck and neck for 20th. Silver Gaming is really having a rough time dropping back to 15. Pumpkin of Flurry is climbing steadily to take 2nd place. Nox Exodus is also on the move, grabbing 3rd. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry fast, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Silver Gaming is having a tough time and has dropped 9 places to 24th. Unistix is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 spot to 15. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Riswa Chingyo really knew how to take the lead and cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow. Riswa Chingyo really crushed it out there. Great job on winning the race, you totally earned it. And for Penske Motorsport, congratulations on grabbing the fastest lap. You guys can claim the 1998 Benetton B98, a classic F1 ride. Enjoy taking that beauty for a spin. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car now before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to cheer for your top driver. Get those choices in. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The 2003 Porsche 911 is known for its balanced handling and reliability, but it might struggle a bit with raw speed compared to that Lamborghini Murcielago. The Murcielago is a beast, with a powerful V12 engine and aggressive styling. Given the track is Suzuka Retro no Chicane, the car's agility and top-end speed could be crucial here. I'd say the Lamborghini has a slight edge when it comes to straight-line speed and overall punch. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us by taking the tight corners with finesse. My bet is on Leanne in the Murcielago, but don't count the Lightning Thief out just yet. This race is bound to keep us guessing. Alright folks, the race is underway at Suzuka Retro no Chicane. And look at that, Squat Benders, on pole in a 2015 Mercedes-AMG T300. Who's ready to watch that car try to hold its lead? Squat Bender has shot off the line into the lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second place, and the Lightning Thief is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to second place. Pippi Langstrup and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for second. Amy is advancing to fifth. Reinecke just overtook someone to take the fifth place. Amy and Reinecke are still nose to tail for that position. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to seventh place. Penske Motorsport and Amy are battling hard for sixth. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing one spot. Yates Elgaming has also moved up one spot into 14th place. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Beef Sliders and Trash Crashton are still nose to nose for 9th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Moo for Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrom and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 2nd place. Reinecke and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 4th. Beef Sliders is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 2nd place. Reinecke is also advancing, now in 4th. Lian Yashishin and Reinecke are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Maya just sliced through 4 cars to grab the 8th spot. Turbo Benzina is climbing steadily into 6th. Penske Motorsport and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 29 Mooncraft Scheiden. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. Turbo Benzina is driving a Ferrari 360 from 2003. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite at the front. Looks like they're not making big moves yet. Turbo Benzina is driving a Ferrari 360 from 2003. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, not quite making a move yet. Maya is now 7th and closing in on the top 6. Trash Crashton has climbed to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Beef Sliders are neck and neck for 11th. Turbo Benzina just overtook Lian Yoshin to move into 5th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle for 5th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 6th. Penske Motorsport and Amy are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Turbo Benzina and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 3rd place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 8th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Turbo Benzina and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 2nd. I am climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. The Lightning Thief is now in 3rd place. Maya has climbed to 4th. Amy is now in 9th. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also climbing fast, now in 6th after her own 3-car overtaking spree. And I just moved up 1 spot to 3rd, so the race is heating up. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by over a second. Turbo Benzina has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Turbo Benzina and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Wow! Squat Bender took the checkered flag at Suzuka Retro. No chicane. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Squat Bender takes the victory. Congrats on that win, you totally deserved it. Now, excitement for the winners. Lian Yashin, you nailed the bet race, so you get to claim that sleek 2008 Lamborghini Murcielago. That's a serious head-turner. And as for yours truly, I managed to pull off the most overtakes, so I get to claim that classic 2001 Mazda RX-7. Can't wait to see who takes home these beauties next time. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me start guessing which one you'll regret missing out on. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 2019 Ford Focus ST, a car known for its agility and turbo charged power. On the other side, I'm cruising in a 2000 Audi A4 B5, which is more of a classic, but let's be honest, a bit older, and maybe not as spry. Given the car choices, I'd say Hingle has the edge in speed and handling, especially on a track like Jerez Retro that favors quick turns and acceleration. Though I like to think my vintage Audi has style points, but for this race, I'd put my chips on the Focus Saint to take the win. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Jerez Retro, and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is on pole with a classic 2000 Audi A4 B5. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios has shot off to the lead, followed closely by its Ragnarok's in second place. Amy's holding on to third for now, but don't blink or she might slip back. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Toa Te and Ix Ragnarok's are nose to nose for third place. Team Tinatea is making a move, climbing to fifth. Toadette TV is climbing to third place. New for Life and Lysiashibi are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lian Yeshin is also moving up to 9th. Lisa Shibi and Move for Life are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Move for Life just edged ahead, but Lisa Shibi isn't giving up yet. Maya just overtook Penske Motorsport to move into 10th place. Turbo Benzina is closing in on the top 15. None for Life is currently in 9th place, driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading the race with a 2000 Audi A 4B5. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Lisa Shibi is now in 7th place. The battle between New for Life and Lisa Shibi for 7th place is heating up. Move for Life is climbing up to 7th place now. Lisa Shibi and Move for Life are still locked in that close fight for 7th. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yishin are battling it out for 9th. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot to take 7th place. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yishin are nose-to-nose for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Lian Yashin is trying to hold her ground against Penske Motorsport in that close fight for 9th place. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 11th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose-to-tail, fighting for that 10th place. Team Tinatea is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST and currently sitting in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Turbo Benzina just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take the 12th place. They're still close, so expect some more action between those two. Lisa Shibi just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Lisa Shibi are still nose-to-tail for 6th. New for Life is currently in 8th place driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car RC. Their fastest lap is 2:4:38.4. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Ragnaroks is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST, and they're currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Team Tinatea, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Team Tinatea is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST and is currently in 6th place. They've been consistent, but not quite fast enough to challenge the top 3. Lux Ravenous is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000.8. They're currently in 15th place, and seem to be struggling a bit, as their lap time is slower than most others. Wow, Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just took the top spot at Jairus Retro. Guess all those late-night practice sessions paid off. Well done! Wow, Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the victory like a true champion. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. You must be feeling pretty good right now. And for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get a 2000 Audi A4 B5. That's quite a classic. I guess I'll be seeing you cruising around in style soon. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autopolis Oita has quite a few tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those tricky corners smoothly would have the edge. Power is nice, but if the car can't keep it planted around those curves, it won't matter how fast it goes in a straight line. Balance and agility are the real stars here. Hey, Camtheater on 234. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos as we watch these AI cars race it out. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got Flora in the AlphaTauri and Camtheater in the McLaren. Both good teams, but the cars are quite different in the handling and speed department. The AlphaTauri can be pretty nimble and might excel in tight corners, but the McLaren tends to have better overall downforce and straight-line speed. If I had to put my money down, I'd say Flora might have a slight edge in the initial laps, because of the car's agility. But Camtheater's McLaren could overtake with its superior speed on the straights, as the race progresses. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the McLaren taking the win here. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or stick to what the car specs suggest. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autopolis Oita, and guess what? Abomzi is starting on pole in that sleek 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18.8. Looks like it's ready to dominate from the front. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Abomzi is leading the race right now, followed closely by Amy in second place. Hingo McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Celestia Linari just overtook 2 cars, and is now in second place. Hingo McCringleberry and Celestia Linari are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Pippi Langstrom and Dorog are locked in a close duel for fifth. Camtheater 234 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Camtheater 234 and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose for 7th. Singoshi and Kometwi are locked in a close fight for ninth. Singoshi is climbing up to 8th place. Senior Flipflopona 2020 and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 16. Tukins Flora and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 6th place. Kometwi and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Jfananity 3 and Senior Flipflopone 102,020 are battling it out for 17th. Tukins Flora and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 6th place. Singoshi and Kamtheotaron 1234 are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Marjakobleich and Kometwi are locked in a close duel for 10th. Dorogue and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing fast, now in 10th after overtaking 2 cars. Kometwi and Maya are battling hard for 10th, inches apart. Kometwi advances to 10th place. Lian Yashin climbs to 13th. New for Life moves into 14th. Kometwi is driving the Aston Martin AM 422 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:27.347, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Maya is closing in on Kometwi. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Senior Flipflopone 12020 and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for the 16th spot. No room for error. Dorogue is currently in 5th place, driving a Red Bull Racing RB18. Their fastest lap is 1:26.004. So they're holding a solid pace but not quite challenging the front runners. Dorogue and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. New for Life and Lian Yashin are locked in a close scrap for the 13th spot. Marjakobleich and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. New for Life and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Celestia Linari is driving the Alfa Romeo C42, currently holding 2nd place. They've set a solid fastest lap of 1:25.713 just behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching a Bonzi yet. Kometwi is driving the Aston Martin AMR22 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:25.583. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Dorogue is in 5th place, driving a Red Bull Racing RB18. Their fastest lap is 1:25.959. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow! A Bombsy really took the checkered flag with style. Great job on the win. As for the drivers who can claim those fancy cars, Camthioteron 234. With that blazing fast lap, you're taking home the 2022 McLaren NC L36. Nice work on that speed. And new for life. With all those overtakes, you've earned yourself the 2022 Mercedes W13. Impressive maneuvering. Keep racing, everyone, and maybe next time you'll be the one claiming the prize. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one dominates the track. Hurry up and make your decision before it's too late. Alright, so we have Leon in the 2008 Porsche RS Spider Evo versus Wrestling 567 in the 2009 Lola Aston Martin B. Both are pretty high-performance machines, but the Porsche feels like it might have a slight edge with its lighter weight and sharper handling. The Lola Aston Martin is more of a grand tourer, so it might struggle a bit on the tighter sections of Anadera circuit. Leanne's car seems like it was built for agility and quick turns, which could give her an advantage in this race. Wrestling 567's car is probably more powerful in a straight line, but might get a little lost on the twisty bits. My money's on Leanne to take the win, but hey, racing is unpredictable, especially with AI behind the wheel. We'll see if the Lola can pull out some surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Anadera circuit with Leanne Yashin on pole. She's in a vintage 28 Porsche RS Spider Evo, so let's see if that old school charm can keep up with the newer cars. Leanne Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Wrestling 567 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrom and Oscar Zerod are nose to tail for 5th place. Liam and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Lebes 3 is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 12th. Silver Gaming is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. New for Life is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. New for Life and Oscar Zerod are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 7th place. Amy and Dudes Mokia Blunt are neck and neck for 9th. Leum is advancing to 11th. Dude Smokey a Blunt is really taking the scenic route back to the pack now at 21st. Amy just sneaked into 9th and Liam is right behind in 10th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Dude Smokey a Blunt is catching Zombush 86 fast, just 5.6 seconds behind now. Over Life has climbed one spot to 5th place. Amy is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Our Windstorm is now in 14th place, climbing one spot. Cometween our Windstorm are nose to nose for 13th. Imbus Platinum is gaining ground, moving into 15th. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. The gap is shrinking fast. Penske Motorsport and Ozizrad are swapping positions like it's a game. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya has just claimed the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. No for Life has also gained a position, now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is closing the gap on Ozigard by nearly 2 seconds. Owen Storm and Cometwee are nose to tail for 13th. Owen Storm is climbing up to 13th place. Indus Platinum is also moving up to 14th place. Cometwee and Indus Platinum are nose to nose for the next spot. Wrestling 567 just overtook Lian Yashin and now sits in 2nd place. Lian is not giving up easily though. Oskserod and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. No clear winner yet. Move for Life is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The fight for 4th place between Penske Motorsport and Move for Life is heating up. Amy has climbed one spot and is now in 8th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 4th place, inching closer to that 3rd spot. Move for Life and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail, fighting for that same position. Dude Smokey a Blunt is closing in on Zombush 86, shaving off 2.1 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Move for Life is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Move for Life are nose to nose for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Penske Motorsport's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Dude Smokey a Blunt is really closing in on Zombush 86. Looks like a battle for the top 5 is brewing. Amy just moved up one spot to 6th. Things are heating up. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 4th place. Pace CRR is chipping away at Cometwee's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Dude Smokey a Blunt is on the hunt for Zombush 86, closing the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. Wow, Maya! Looks like you're the queen of the track now. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done on dominating the track. And a big shout out to the drivers who can claim some pretty sweet cars. Maya, you now get to take home that sleek 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Penske Motorsport, your skill in overtaking has earned you the 1999 BMW V12LR. Looks like some excellent choices for your car collections. Great racing, everyone! Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. We're down to the final moments. So make your decision quick, or you might end up with whatever car those AI racers leave behind. Hurry up before it's too late. Well, we've got Ovidius in a classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. That car is like a vintage wine. Maybe a little slower but full of character. On the other hand, Wuxi B is in a 2014 Citroën GT, which should have some modern tech and better handling. Given that Enna-Pergusa is a pretty tricky circuit with plenty of twists, I'd lean towards the Citroën because of its agility. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Could be a surprise underdog story or a classic case of old school versus new school. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Enna-Pergusa with only hypercars on the track. Billy is starting from pole position, pilot of a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Kakrishka's shot to the front, leading the pack. Billy is holding strong in second place. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning her next move. Ovidius is climbing up one spot to take third place. Amy and Ovidius are locked in a close fight for third. Hingelme Kringleberry and Ottilie Artorius are battling it out for eighth. Ottilie Artorius and Hingelme Kringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Hingle just made a move to take that spot. Billy and Creech are neck and neck for 1st place. Hingelme Kringleberry is climbing fast, now in 6th. Pippi Langstrom is making moves, up 2 spots to 9th. Amy just sneaked into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Looks like she's got some momentum. Waxy B and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 7th. This is getting interesting. Penske Motorsport and New for Life are battling for 12th. Tight squeeze there. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Penske Motorsport is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. New for Life and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail, fighting it out for 12th place. Penske Motorsport is driving a 2022 McLaren Elva DD2A. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still in the mix. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ovidus is driving a Lotus Tiga Esprit from 1998. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid, consistent race so far. Hellskank is driving a 2012 Rough CT R3, known for its lightweight build and aggressive aerodynamics. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10, but no major moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up to 6th place. Looks like I am right behind Pippi, and we are in a close fight for 6th. Autoliatorius is driving a Renault Sport RS01, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. They're currently in the 8th place, holding steady, but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet but consistent run so far. Anaxagorax is trying to hold off Penske Motorsport, but Penske is closing in fast. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 12th place. Autoliatorius is now 13th, inching closer. Tron is right behind in 14th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Lotus Tiga Esprit from 1998. They're currently in 6th place after starting in 10th, and have moved up 4 spots. Their fastest lap is 1:42.049. Looks like they're making steady progress. Wow, Krish just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Key Krish. You really put on a show out there. Impressive victory. I hope you're celebrating like you just won the lottery. And huge shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for clocking the fastest lap. Dummy! You get the dream car, the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Perfect for those track days, when you want to feel like a superhero. And Pippi Langstrump, your overtaking skills were on point today. You also earned the same Lotus Tiga Esprit, so I expect a picture of you drifting through corners in style. Great race everyone, this was fun to watch. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite wheels in action. Wow, this is like racing history on steroids. Navli in the vintage Ford GT40 MK40 versus Amy in the sleek Ferrari 512 Escodilonga.MSC. Both cars are absolute legends, but I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge here. It's lighter and known for its agility, which could be a game changer on Imolo's tight corners. The Ford GT40 is a beast too, especially in straight lines, but it might struggle a bit with the more technical sections. I'd put my money on Amy's Ferrari for the win, but hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's all about the race today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Imola and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1971 Porsche 91720. He's on pole and looking ready to spice things up. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. And it's Spazix which has shot to the front right at the start. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place, just ahead of Figure 8 Sport in third. Looks like a tight pack already forming behind them. Rome Spider is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Go for Life has gained 1 position to sit in 7th. Epic Sugar and Go for Life are nose to tail for 7th place. Epic Sugar is climbing to 7th place. Shoebox TV and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 18th. Gary Seventon and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 19th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Shotskis is closing in on the top 10. Madjako Bleich is making a slow but steady climb into the 30s. New for Life and Epic Sugar are nose to tail for 7th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 13th. Shotskis and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 8th place. Cherofa Kitten has moved into 10th. Shotskis is now in 13th. Shotskis and Maya are nose to tail for 12th place. Waifuana just gained 1 spot, now in 28th. Penske Motorsport and Epic Sugar are neck and neck for 7th place. Leon Yashin and Indigo Pate are locked in a close fight for 15. Shoebox TV just gained a spot and is now 17. Noodle Life just overtook someone to take 8th place. Maya climbs to 11th. Shotskis and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 12. Shoebox TV is making a move up the field. Indigo Peta and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Navling is gaining on Little Kirk, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Shotskis and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Shotskis is holding on to 12th place, but Pippi Langstrump is trying to squeeze past. Meanwhile, Indus Platinum and Gary 17 are nose to tail for 20. This race is getting spicy. Shotskis is really having a rough time dropping to 23rd. New Full Life and Epic Sugar are neck and neck for 7th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the top. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 4 cars. Yamaxiite is closing in on Bufina 19 fast, chopping down the gap by 12 seconds. Due for Life just slipped into 7th place, moving up 1 spot. Leon Yashin just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Rome Spider is right behind her, so expect some fireworks soon. Gary 710 is climbing up to 19th place, so he's making progress. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Smurf 20 is hot on Indicate's tail, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Jim Maxey is climbing up the leaderboard, moving up 1 spot to 23rd. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Maya, and has cut the gap by a second. Gary 710 has moved up 1 spot to 18. G Maxite is closing in on Zombush 86, and has shrunk the distance by almost 2 seconds. Wow! X-Basics Witch, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! SpaceX Witch, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You're definitely the one to beat today. And to the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you took the victory in the bet race, so you get a sleek 1970 Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga. Penske Motorsport, you were the king of overtakes, so that prize is yours as well. Great effort from everyone today. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we're about to start. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car takes the crown. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic case of speed versus strategy. Lian's BMW M235. iRacing is a pretty decent choice, with some modern tech and a solid performance track record. Amy's Audi A4B5, on the other hand, feels more like the grandma's sedan with a few tricks up its sleeve but not exactly a speed demon. I'd say Lian's got the edge for sure. She's on a car designed for racing, while Amy's probably just hoping to surprise us with some old-school charm. Let's see if the BMW's horsepower can outpace the Audi's age and wisdom. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is already showing off by starting on pole in that classic 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car D. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the competition will catch him. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Sean is holding a solid second place, and Lisa Shibby is right behind in third. Looks like a close fight already. Lisa Shibby just gained one spot and is now in second place. Pippi Langström also moved up one spot and is in third. Thrun and Pippi Langström are nose to nose for third place. Chosen's Coast has moved up one spot to take fifth place. Chosen's Coast and Shran are nose to tail fighting for fourth. Lian Yashin and Elias Esk are locked in a close scrap for seventh. Chosen's Coast just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Amy and Beef Sliders are still locked in a close fight for 9. I am climbing up 2 spots to 11. Unistix and Chateau Todorica 39 are nose to tail for 23rd place. Lavi is creeping up to 26. Patsorts is inching toward 29th. Patsorts and Balsamic Vintwu 183 are locked in a close fight for 28. Pippi Langström and Lisa Shibby are nose to nose for second place. Nouvelife is chipping away at Sean's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Amy and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 2nd place. Elias Esk and New for Life are neck and neck for 6th. Amy is sneaking into 10th. Chosen's Coast and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for 3rd place. New for Life and Shran are locked in a close fight for 5th. Eliasitz and New for Life are battling it out for 6th. Lisa Shibi and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 2nd place. Elias just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. New for Life and Elias are swapping paint for 6th. Shran is gaining on Chosen's Coast, closing the gap by over a second. Hot Bolognese and Axton Hits are still neck and neck for the 20th spot. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 24th place, making moves. Rajabah 302 and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for 12th place. Nulavi is gaining on Balsamic Vin 283, closing the gap by a second and a half. Chosen's Coast is gaining on the Zashibi, closing the gap by just over a second. Elias Est and Shron are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th. Elias is climbing up to 5th place. Shron and Elias are nose to tail for 5th. Penske Motorsport and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Elias is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashi and New for Life are neck and neck for 7th. The Dreamkeeper is chipping away at Beef Slider's lead, closing in by just over a second. Elias is gaining on Lisa Shibi, closing the gap by 1 second. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is also moving up to 8th. Looks like Amy and Lian Yashin are about to have a little showdown for 7th. Spear Like Hail is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th place. The Dreamkeeper and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for that position. Wrath 92 is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to take the 21st place. The Dreamkeeper just sneaked into the top 15. Sutton's Leader Gaming is gaining on Spear Like Hail, inching closer. Nulavi is also on the hunt for Balsamic Vin 283, closing the distance. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the checkered flag. Well done on the win and the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Now, Lian Yashin, you secured the victory in the bet race, so you get to claim the stylish 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. And last but not least, Ilias X, with the most overtakes, you take home the 2000 Audi A4 B5. Great effort from everyone. This race was definitely a close one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Zepang is famous for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate tight curves with agility is key. Straight line speed is important, but if it can't handle the twisty parts smoothly, it's going to lose valuable time. So, a balance of good grip and responsive steering is what I would prioritize for this race. Alright, this is quite the showdown. The BMW made GTE from 2019 is a beast with modern tech, and probably better aerodynamics. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C7R from 2015 has that raw American muscle and a history of aggressive racing. Considering the track is Sepang with its mix of long straights and sharp corners, the Mate might have the edge in handling and speed due to its newer design. But don't count out the Corvette just yet. It could surprise us with its power off the line. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards a BMW for the win. But this race is certainly open for some surprises. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, Hingle McCringleberry is on pole with the 2017 Porsche 911 RSR, leading the charge at Sepang. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot, or if the AI has other plans. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yeshin is holding strong in second. And I, Maya, am sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if I can keep up the pace. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. I'm inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Lian Yeshin and I are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd. Things are heating up behind the leader. Asuroni is now in 3rd place. Penske Motorsport has moved into 4th. Pragu has climbed to 13. New for Life just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Pippi Langstrup and Move for Life still neck and neck for 6th. Ablaze and Alwyn Storm are locked in a close fight for 14th. Meg's Boring Life just moved up 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Ablaze and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that 15th position. Looks like a close fight. Pippi Langstrup and Move for Life are neck and neck for 6th place. Ablaze and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 15. The GTE cars are holding strong at the front with some close competition, while the TCA class is more spread out. Zepang's long straights favor the GTS power, but the smaller TCA cars are struggling to keep pace. Maya just snatched the lead, climbing one spot to take first place. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up one spot to sit in sixth place. New for Life and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-tail fighting for sixth position. Asurioni is now in second place, closing the gap. New for Life has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for seventh, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Ilyasesk is climbing up to 8th place. Looks like Amy and Ilyasesk are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Lian Yashin is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like she's just hanging in there. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 3rd place. Penske Motorsport and Asurioni are locked in a close fight for second. Amy is in 7th place driving a 2016 Ford GT, L, and GT. It looks like she's holding her ground, but not making any major moves yet. Crazy Eagle fan is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S 2000. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtakes so far. Pippi Langstrump and New for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Amy is closing in on Ilyasesk, cutting the gap by a full second and a half. Amy and Ilyasesk are also in a close fight for 8th place. Ilyasesk is holding off Amy for 8th place. Meg's Boring Life just gained a spot to move into 13th. Raghu and Meg's Boring Life are nose-to-nose for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Asurioni, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Amy is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Ilyasesk and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. Penske Motorsport has moved into 3rd. Raghu is climbing up to 12th. Penske Motorsport has taken the lead, now in 1st place. No for Life is gaining on Asurioni, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Betsma is closing in on Ablaze, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. New for Life is gaining on Asurioni, closing in by over 3 seconds. Ilyasesk has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Wow, Maya. Looks like you've just set the bar really high. congratulations on winning the race. Wow! Big congrats to Penske Motorsport for taking the win. They really showed us how it's done out there. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, earning that sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Talk about a ride to brag about. Pippi Langstrump, you truly dominated the overtakes. That 2016 Ford GTLM GTE is all yours now. Looks like everyone's got something to celebrate today. Sure thing. The 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar might look sleek and aggressive. But did you know it's basically a marvel of engineering made for just one thing? Winning racing series like the Indy 500? It's got a turbocharged V6 engine that can produce over 700 horsepower, which means it's basically a rocket on wheels. No wonder it's considered one of the most powerful cars in the racing world. It's like the speedster version of a superhero. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. Both drivers are in pretty similar cars. Both made in 2018, and from the IndyCar series. So the competition will likely come down to the driver's skills, and maybe a little bit of luck. Max Birley driving the Chevrolet might have a slight edge because historically, the Chevrolet IndyCar is known for its power and reliable performance. On the other hand, Leanne Yashin in the Honda might surprise us if she manages to handle the car with finesse and takes advantage of any track quirks. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Max Birley with that Chevrolet has a tiny edge over Leanne in the Honda for this race. Still, it's a close call and could go either way depending on the day and how well they handle the tricky Sebring track. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Sebring and our frontrunner Wrath 92 is setting the pace on the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like speed is on their side today. Ranty 2 is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Krikshi in second place. The 61 is holding on to the third spot. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Krish and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for the lead. Penske Motorsport and Lulu for Life are locked in a close fight for fifth. Kalmetwi just gained a spot now in 10th. Kalmetwi and Hinglemy Kringleberry are battling for 9th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 5th place. Lord Buttrell just moved up to 6th. Looks like Lulu for Life and Lord Buttrell are locked in a close fight for 6th. Kishk is really closing the gap on Wrath 92 now. They're almost nose to tail for the lead. Maya just made a move up one spot to 11. Looks like the fight for the top is heating up. Tidy 61 is slicing into Kikrishka's lead, closing the gap by a second. 2. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th position. King Rudd and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Amy just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. King Rudd and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Kickaslady X3 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19. King Rudd is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 20. Imogen Tempus is falling back even more, down 7 to 23. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and I are neck and neck for 11th. Shikumaru and Lian Yaishin are locked in a close fight for 16th. Max Barely is climbing up to 14th place. Shikumaru and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 16th. Imogen Tempus is catching King Rudd, closing the gap by a second and a half. Taita 61 and Kakrikshi are nose to nose at the front. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Shikumaru just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Wow, Taita 61, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Taita 61 really pulled through and took the victory. Congratulations. That was an impressive drive. Seems like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Well, here's a fun fact for you. In 1970, NASCAR cars had a pretty wild mix of modifications, because regulations were a bit looser back then. Some drivers even used to add extra layers of metal or tweak the engines to get a little extra oomph. It was really a wild west of racing with innovation and chaos blending together on the track. Truly a fascinating era for car enthusiasts. Oh wow! We've got a classic muscle car showdown at high speed ring. The Hyper 7 is behind the wheel of a 1971 Dodge Charger, a beast known for its raw power and intimidating presence. TPPA is steering a 1972 Ford Torino, which is no slouch and has that sleek vintage vibe. Honestly, it might come down to who handles the corners better, because both cars are about throwing weight around on straightaways. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Dodge Charger could have a slight edge because of its reputation for raw horsepower and aggressive acceleration. Still, the Torino's got some hidden tricks up its sleeve, so it's not a done deal. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at high speed ring, and starting on pole is That's Arena, in a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold onto the lead. That's Arena takes an early lead with Detoxins right behind her and Exhaust 21 holding third. Looks like a tight start. Lazy Towner is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. T-Bone and Exhaust 21 are locked in a close fight for third. Chubby Boy RJ and I are nose to tail for fifth. Detoxins and That's Arena are nose to tail at the front. T-Bone just snuck into third place, climbing 1 spot. Exhaust 21 and T-Bone are still locked in a close fight for third. Detoxins just took the lead and is now in first place. Exhaust 21 is not far behind, closing the gap and trying to overtake. The battle for the top spot is heating up. That's Arena just moved up 1 spot and is now in second place. Exhaust 21 and That's Arena are nose to tail for second. T-Bone has climbed 1 spot and is now in fourth. T-Bone and Exhaust 21 are battling hard for third. T-Bone just slipped into third place. Maya and Exhaust 21 are nose to tail for fourth. Chubby Boy RJ and Maya are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to move into third place. Maya and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for fifth. TPPAA and Chubby Boy RJ are also battling for 6th. Things are getting spicy in the mid-pack. TPPA and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 6th place. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Relaxed View and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 16th. TPKPA is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Day Heaper 7 has moved up to 7th place. Day Empress and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 8th place. T-Boom and EdSauce21 are nose to tail for 3rd place. TPPA and T-Boom are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Day Heaper 7 and Maya are battling it out for 6th, and it's getting spicy. TPKA is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Day Empress has also moved up 1 spot, and is now in 7th. The Hyper 7 and the Empress are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. Schmerzen Live just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Day Heaper 7 and Schmerzen Live are still neck and neck for 8th. Lazy Towner is closing the gap on Chubby Boy RJ, now just 2 seconds behind. Lazy Towner and Chubby Boy RJ are fighting for 10th place. Maya is now in 5th place after overtaking someone. T-Boom and Maya are nose to nose for 5th position. Day Heaper 7 has moved up to 8th place. Day Heaper 7 and the Empress are fighting hard for 7th. Lazy Towner is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to sit in 8th place. The battle for 8th between the Hyper 7 and Lazy Towner is heating up. Penske Motorsport is also on the rise, moving 2 spots forward to claim 11. Day Heaper 7 and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ just gained 1 spot to 12. Yidzao Gaming is inching closer to Relaxed View, cutting the gap by a second. Wow, Detoxins just took the win. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Detoxins. That was an impressive victory. They really showed those cars who's boss today. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner daughter. That's a classic piece of racing history. Looks like someone's going to be driving in style soon. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't let your dream car slip away while you're just staring at the screen. Hurry up and choose wisely, because this race isn't waiting for anyone. Alright, this is quite the blast from the past with those cars. The Eurobrun ER188, despite its fancy name, wasn't exactly a speed demon back in the day. It was more of a lurking in the back of the pack kind of car. On the other hand, the AGSJ H23 had a reputation for being pretty nimble in the corners, even if it lacked a bit of top speed. Considering that Black Cat County Short is all about sharp turns and quick maneuvers, I'd probably lean towards Cobber with the AGSJ H23. But then again, in racing, sometimes the car's heart and the AI's guts make all the difference. So, I might be biting my nails on this one. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track. Maya starting out in first place with her vintage 1988 Ligier JS31 ton. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the AI cars have other plans. Maya is leading the pack right now, holding that first place. Cobber is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Chimagishat is in third, not far off but definitely chasing the leaders. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take third place. Yagishat and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Taknasty is climbing up to fifth place, inching closer to the top. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Amy just overtook someone to take 8th. Aisley is closing in on the top 10. Lil Sprout is making a nice jump to 11th. Silhouette is climbing up to 11th place. Raudiv Zerolf and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 13. Cobercle and Penske Motorsport are battling it out for 16. The F1 1988 cars seem pretty evenly matched, but the track might be favoring the more experienced drivers or those with better setups. No huge surprises yet. Taknasty just overtook someone to take 4th place. Ice is climbing up to 8th. Ice and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7. Amy just overtook Ice and is now in 8th place. Looks like the battle for 8th is heating up. Cobercle is racing in an Eurobrun E188, which is known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. Looks like Cobercle is currently in 16th place, so not quite the lead but still hanging in there. Ice is climbing up the field now in 8th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Ice are nose-to-nose for that same position. Rowdy Zerolf is making a move, now in 13th place. Cover is driving in 1988, a GSJH 23. Looks like they started in 3rd and are holding on to 2nd, so they're doing a solid job staying close to the leader. Move for Life is driving a Tyrrell 017. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Chagichat is driving an Eurobron ER on 88. They started in 2nd place and are currently 6th, so they've dropped a few spots but are still in the mix. Cobercol is racing in an Eurobron E188, which is known for its quirky design and unpredictable performance. Looks like Cobercol is currently in 16th place, struggling to keep up with the front runners. Silhouette is driving a Benetton B188. Their race looks steady but not quite in the mix for the top spots right now. Jmagichat is driving the Eurobron ER188, starting in 2nd position. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and New for Life are still neck and neck for 6th place. Cobercol just sneaked into the top 16, climbing 1 spot. Wow, Maya, you must be a real speed demon. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done on steering that virtual beast to victory. You really showed those AI opponents who's boss. And a big shout out to Amy for her incredible overtaking skills. She managed to slip past everyone and claim that classic 1988 Williams FW12. Looks like she's got a new favorite car right now. Great job, everyone. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out, or you might end up with a car you didn't want. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage versus slightly less vintage, but still pretty old. The pumpkin Oplery is behind the wheel of that 1985 MK-AT4 1.9TL. That car has a certain charm, but let's be honest, it's not exactly the speediest on the track. Now, on the other hand, Marty Freeze is driving a 1982 Mazda 77C. That's a racing prototype from the early 80s, which might give it a slight edge in agility and speed, especially on Kaizenring's twists and turns. Given the cars, I'd say Marty Freeze has a better shot at pulling ahead. because the Mazda 717C was made for racing, even if it's a few decades old. The MKA is more of a niche collector's item, not exactly known for its racing dominance. So, I'm putting my chips on Marty Freeze to take the lead, and maybe even win this one. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Kazanri and leading the pack is Amy in a classic 1982 Lancia LC1. Starting from pole position to 1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the new school challengers. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Maya in second place. Senor Flip Flopona 102,020 is currently holding on to third, but the pack is already sniffing around. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Bees McGee just overtook Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 for third place. The fight for third is heating up with Bees McGee and Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 going wheel to wheel. Bees McGee is now in second place, closing the gap. Zira Aurelia has moved up to fourth. Pumpkin of Glory has climbed to sixth. Pumpkin of Glory and Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 are neck and neck for fifth. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to fifth place now. Senor Flip Flopone 2020 is right behind, making it a close fight for fifth. Penske Motorsport is gaining ground, now in eighth place after moving up 2 spots. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 8th place now. Penske Motorsport and Pippi are still nose to nose for that spot. Marty Freeze is sneaking into 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Hingle Nick Kringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Tyler is closing in on New 4 Life, the gap shrinking by a second. Oscar Serrat is moving up to 15th place. Pumpkin of Glory is gaining on Cirirelia, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Inga McCringleberry and Marty Freeze are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Rose Auris is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take 17th. Pippi Langstrump is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin and Pippi are still battling hard for 7th. Osk Serrat and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 14th. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Osk Serrat is climbing up to 14th place. Rose Auris is moving up to 16th place. King Root is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so the race isn't going well for them. Maya moves up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Senor Flip Flopone 102,020, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. The fight for 6th place is heating up between Pippi and Senor Flip Flopone 120,020. Beef McGee is climbing up to second place. Zero Aurelia is chipping away at my lead, now only 1.8 seconds behind. Marty Freeze is catching up to Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by a little over a second. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 4th place. Girl of Diamond is making a move up 2 spots to 15th. Big Boy Bets and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 15th. Rosaurus just sneaked into the 16th place. Big Boy Bets and Rosaurus are nose to nose for that spot. Zooksterkat is climbing up to 19th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Adden Flash is climbing up to 19th place. Hellskank is also moving up to 20th place. Zooksterkat and Hellskank are nose to nose for 20th. Adden Flash is closing in on Kingrit, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zooksterkat and Hellskank are nose to nose for 21st. Yaya Anburn and Gymnaster the Gamer 9000 are locked in a tight fight for 23rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Marty Freeze and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Zooksterkat is gaining ground and is now in 20th place. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1985 Sauber SHS C6. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Girl of Diamond is racing a Peugeot 406 from 1996. They're currently in the 15th place and their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Tyler is really closing in on More for Life now. The gap shrinks by 2 seconds. Zooksterkat climbs 1 spot to 19. Hellskank also moves up 1 to 20. Yadi Anburn is racing a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in the last place among the BTC cars, but just ahead of the other Vauxhall Vectra. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive win today. Congrats on taking the checkered flag. And hey Amy, since you also got the fastest lap, you're in prime position to claim that vintage 1982 Lancia C 101. Nice luck today! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bud International Circuit, I would probably go with the 2009 Braun BGP001. It was known for its incredible downforce and overall dominance that season, making it a real contender on a circuit that rewards good aerodynamics and cornering stability. The other F1 cars are all fast, but the Braun had that extra edge in balance and handling, especially on a track with long straights and twisty sections like Bude. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now is the perfect moment to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright, we've got Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 and a 2009 Force India VJM 02 and Pippi Langstrup. In a 2009 Red Bull RB5. Both cars are from the same era, but the Red Bull generally had the edge in performance back then. The RB5 was known for its excellent aerodynamics and overall balance, which should give Pippi Langstrup a slight advantage on the Budapest circuit. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020s. Force India was more of a midfield contender, so unless there's some unexpected AI magic, I'd put my chips on Pippi Langstrup to cross the finish line first. But hey, it's all about the race, right? Anything can happen in the AI universe. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bud International Circuit with Circuit Mingate on pole in a 2009 McLaren MP 424. Let's see if that legendary car can hold on to the lead. Circuit Mingate has taken the lead right out of the gate. Renault T4 is holding strong in second place. Dongertsonterie is sitting in third, but expect some movement soon. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Senor Flip Flop 100 2020 just overtook Pippi Langstrup to take the fourth place. Amy is closing in on the top three. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 and Renault T4 are nose to nose for third place. Dongertson 3 is inching closer to the top 5. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 just snuck into third place. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Yaboir Wanda is climbing up to 12. Senor Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is climbing up to 2nd place. Zolicha Dominity 1 is now in 18th. Zolicha Dominity 1 and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 16. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. Adanut 44 is chopping down the gap to me by a full second. Looks like a fun chase. Hingle McCringleberry and Dongertson 3 are nose to nose for 5th place. Newfoundland is climbing up to 9th. and is now just behind Buchizero. New for Life and Buchizero are fighting hard for 8th. No for Life just overtook 2 cars and is now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Move for Life are still neck and neck for 7th. Yaboy Rwanda and Lane Yoshin are fighting hard for 11th. Maya climbs to 12th place. Penske Motorsport advances to 14th place. Chelsea moves up to 16th place. Buchizero and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 8th place. Chelsea and Skix's Beaupre are locked in a close fight for 15th. Kickass Lady X3 is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 21st. Rinok T4 and Dongerzon 3 are now battling it out for 4th place, staying close and fighting hard. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Rinok T4 and Hingle are still neck and neck for that spot. Penske Motorsport and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 12th. Move for Life is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrom just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Rinok T4 and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Dongerzon 3 is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 6th. Buchizero has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Woo for Life and Dongerzon 3 are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Lian Yashin and Maya are fighting hard for that 10th spot. Move for Life and Dongerzon 3 are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Rinok T4 and Maya are now locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Buchizero is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yashin is moving up to 10th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 9th place now. Maya and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 8th. Rinok T4 and Penske Motorsport are still battling for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Chelsea is making a strong move, grabbing 12th and closing the gap. Chelsea and Lian are locked in a tight duel for 11th place. Wow, Circumgate just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Sir Gamingate for winning the race. Great driving there. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for doing the most overtakes today. You can claim the 29 Red Bull RB5 from F1 2009. Well done to everyone participating. This is getting more exciting each round. Sure thing. The 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA was basically the street version of a track superstar designed for racing enthusiasts. It boasted a powerful V8 engine and was built to dominate in SCC racing events, making it a true muscle car with a race car attitude. Fun fact is, it was one of the last Mustangs before they switched to more modern designs. So it's kind of like the classic superhero of the Mustang family, all muscle and no fuss. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. The countdown is ticking, and once it's over you'll have to sit back and watch these AI racers do their thing. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Zachary TV in a 1990, Mazda RX-7 IMSA GTO, and Lin Yashin in a 1989, Audi 94 IMSA G. 2.0. Both are interesting choices. But the Mazda RX-7 is known for its lightweight design and rotary engine, which should give it some agility on the track. The Audi 94, on the other hand, boasts quattro all-wheel drive, which might give it better grip and stability, especially in the corners. Given the track is Tor Poznan, with its mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I think the Mazda could have the edge when it comes to maneuverability and speed in the straights. But don't count the Audi out. Its quattro system might help it stay competitive and possibly overtake in the tricky sections. My bet is leaning towards Zachary TV's Mazda for a slightly better shot at victory. But this race could surprise us all. Let's see which car handles the track better today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Tor Poznan and Move for Life is on pole, driving the classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead, or if the modern rivals will overtake it soon. Starting grid looks interesting with New for Life leading, followed closely by Bubate in second, and Silent Fox 213 in third. Let's see if they can hold those positions or if the AI has other plans. Senyahima is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Penske Motorsport is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Lin Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 10th place. I see. Maya is making a move up to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Looks like he's trying to break into the top 10 soon. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for 12th place. This is getting fun. Ixijax and Lord Buttrill are locked in a fierce duel for 19th place. Who will blink first? Hubote and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th. Lian Yashin and Silent Fox. 113 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Maya has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom and Maya are nose to nose for 10th place. Dishonored Fox climbs to 23rd place. Ren Kaori moves up to 24th at TPKPA advances to 26th. TPKPA and Zotsfire are nose to nose for 25th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. They are currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Penske Motorsport just nudged into the lead. Naim Move for Life is sticking close, not giving up that top spot easily. Indigo Payday is climbing up to 20, making some moves. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the more agile cars, keeping the top positions close. The faster laps suggest some drivers are handling the complexity better. Sakura TV is driving a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GT. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the Mercury Cougar XR7 and ahead of the Merkur XR 4Ti Soar. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves. Maya and Plebistri are nose to tail for 9th place. Lux Ravenous is inching up to 27. Skozarops and Lux Ravenous are fighting hard for 27. Chubby Boy RJ and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail for 5th place. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for that position. Rowdy Zerolf is catching up to Amy, shrinking the gap by 2.5 seconds. Sakurai TV is holding a narrow lead over Lian Yashin. Sakurai TV's Mazda RX-7 is slightly faster, but Lian is right there. It's a close finish coming up. Maya and Klebis 3 are nose to nose for 9th place. Indigo Peta and Ixijax are locked in a close fight for 19th. Dishonored Fox just gained 1 spot and is now in 23rd. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Indigo Peta has moved up to 19th place, also gaining 1 spot. Then Fox 213 is holding a narrow lead over Bubba T for third place. Ren Kaori and Dishonored Fox are still neck and neck for 23rd. Wow, winning again? Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the victory. Congratulations to Nudview for Life on winning the race. Well done. You truly dominated the track. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That 1994 Ford Mustang. Cobra CCA is a classic. And it's yours now. Lian Yashin. Way to win the bet race. You've earned the 1989 Audi 94 IMSA GTO. Looks like some sweet rides are going their way today. Alright, here's a fun fact about Formula 2 racing cars. They may look like really fast go-karts on steroids, but actually they are incredibly sophisticated machines, designed to be the perfect training ground for future F1 stars. It's like the minor leagues of racing but with way more speed and drama. Basically, these cars are so advanced that some of the tech trickles up into Formula 1, making them the ultimate stepping stone. Or at least a really cool way to see how talented young drivers really are before they get the big leagues. Well, with nearly the same amount of races but a noticeable difference in wins, Hingle McCringleberry seems to have the edge here. Their win rate is higher, which usually suggests they know a thing or two about finishing strong. Plus, being ranked 8th compared to 19 indicates they might be a tad more consistent. So, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry looks like the favorite to take this one. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Momella Rallycross and look who's on pole. It's Pippi Langstrom driving a 2014 Dallara GP211. Let's see if she can keep her place or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place. I am currently in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Penske Motorsport is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to sit fourth. Amy is making moves too, passing 3 cars to land in 6th. Lian Yashin is driving a 2014 Dallara GP211. She's currently in 5th place, so she's holding a solid mid-pack position, but no signs of overtaking just yet. Nouveau Life is leading comfortably. But Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, so the battle is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 2014 Dallara GP211, just ahead of me in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Pippi Langstrup is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Amy is climbing 2 spots and is now in 4th. The race is heating up. Amy is holding her ground, but Penske Motorsport is creeping closer, just a couple of seconds behind. Move for Life is inching closer to Pippi Langstrup, but still has a bit to go. The race for 4th is heating up with Penske Motorsport and Amy battling it out. Leon Yashin is making a bold move and now sits in 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing fast, now in 3rd. Move for Life is having a tough time and has dropped 6 spots to 8. Aminsan just sneaks into 3rd place. New for Life climbs to 6th. And Maya is making a move to 7th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Penske Motorsport is in 8th place with a car that's been surprisingly slow. Their fastest lap way off the pace at over 1 minute and 4 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Penske Motorsport is right behind New for Life, now just under 8 seconds away. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrup fast, only a second behind. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. New for Life is stuck in 2nd. But Hingle is just ahead and seems to be holding steady. Looks like a close finish is still possible if New for Life can find a way around. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, cutting the gap by 1 second. Aminzan is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Leanne Yashin is in 2nd place driving a 2014 Dallara GP211. Her fastest lap is just under 43 seconds, so she's pushing hard but still a bit behind Pippi Langstrup. Looks like she's trying to close the gap. Leanne Yashin is now in 1st place. Aminsan has moved up to 2nd. Looks like the top 2 are playing leapfrog. Maya's car is in 6th place, running a decent race with a fastest lap of 43.16 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Hingle McCringleberry is still holding 5th place with a decent pace, and his car is a 2014 Dallara GP211. Looks like he's not pushing too hard but staying steady. Looks like Pippi Langstrup is cruising with the fastest lap, probably just enjoying the victory lap now. Congratulations, Leanne Yashin. You really drove away with that victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Amundsen for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, especially with all those overtakes. You really earned that victory. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for snagging the fastest lap, claiming that sleek 2014 Dallara GP211. Nice work! Hingle Kringleberry also took home a prize for winning the bet race, so enjoy that 2014 Dallara GP211 too. Looks like everyone walked away with something good today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Fuji Speedway retro track is actually inspired by the classic racing circuits of the past? It's designed to give you that nostalgic feeling of racing through the 1960s and 70s, complete with vintage twists and turns. It's like taking a time machine for your virtual cars. Who knew history could be so fast and furious? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave your future racing champion hanging. Get those selections in and let's see which of these AI-powered beauties will take home the glory. Alright, we've got some board Bowie in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo and fourth EF-Row in a 1987 Buick G. Nanix. Now the Porsche is known for its agility and precision, especially at a track like Fuji Speedway Retro. It's a real driver's car, perfect for weaving through tight corners and maintaining high speeds. On the other hand, the Buick GNX is a beast with a lot of torque, but it's a bit more of a straight-line flyer. It might struggle a little on the twisty sections, but if it gets a good run on the straights, it could surprise us. Honestly, I think the Porsche has the edge here thanks to its handling and the track layout. But don't count out the Buick just yet. Those raw power cars can be unpredictable in the best possible way. Let's see who takes the lap record. Alright everyone, the race is on at Fuji Speedway Retro. Leading the pack on pole is a Pierre Dope in a classic 1985 BMW M5E28. Let's see if the old school charm can hold up against the competition. APR Dope is leading the race, followed closely by Bjorn Art in second place. Ingo Kringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up. Rogue is now in third place, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry and Door Rogue are nose to nose for that third spot. Sunboard Boy has moved up to fifth, making things interesting behind them. Bionara just took the lead, now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry and Door Rogue are nose to nose for third. Someone and Sunboard Bowie are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Matthewsaurus Rex is really having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 16. Door Rogue is climbing steadily into second place. Hingle McCringleberry and AP Dope are nose to nose for third. Looks like a battle for the podium. Sunboard Bowie just sneaked into fifth place. Hingle McCringleberry and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for fourth. 40 Afro and another racer are locked in a close fight for sixth. Door Rogue takes the lead, now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry and Aperdope are still neck and neck for third. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on Esley, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are still neck and neck for 11th. This is getting interesting. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 10th after her own trio of overtakes. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to the front, now in second place. Aperdope and Sunboard Bowie are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Amy just gained 1 position and is now 9th. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing steadily, moving up to 14th. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead. The battle for 6th is heating up, with Maya and the other driver neck and neck. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a solid push to crack the top 10. Someone and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy and 40 Afro are swapping positions for 8th. Akvaiti and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. 40 Afro has moved up to 8th place. Looks like they are nose to nose for 7th. Sunboard Boy is now in 3rd place. Maya is gaining on Aperdope, closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now in 10th. Looks like Pippi's got some momentum. Amy is driving a 1987 Porsche 959 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 2:64.73, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Aperdope is right behind her, both battling for that spot. Penske Motorsport is making a move, now in 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is now in 16th position. Maya just overtook Aperdope and is now in 6th place. Looks like the race for 6th is heating up with those two neck and neck. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory at Fuji Speedway Retro. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled a rabbit out of the hat, didn't they? Big congratulations to them on winning the race. They definitely earned their moment in the sun today. And look at that! Hingle also snagged the fastest lap. That's some serious speed, no doubt about it. They're now eligible to claim the classic 1987 Porsche 959, a true gem for any retro street car enthusiast. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrumpf, you made the race exciting with the most overtakes. That's some impressive maneuvering. You get to claim the same vintage Porsche 959 as well. Great job to both of you. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Architect cruising in a 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. That car is known for its speed and agility, especially on the straights. On the other side, Penske Motorsport with a 2017 Porsche 911 RS. Of the race, and the Porsche is a master of balance and handling, perfect for tighter corners and tricky sections. Honestly, the Ferrari might have the edge in raw power and straight-line speed, but the Porsche's control could keep it competitive. I'd say it's a tight race, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Ferrari for that burst of speed. Still, don't count out the Porsche. Sometimes finesse wins over pure horsepower. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the JS Turbo Full Track with Leon Yashin in a shiny 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE on pole position. Looks like she's got the best spot to show off those fancy racing skills. Leanne Yashin is shot to the front, holding the lead. No for Life is right behind her in second place. And in third, we have Tupiz and Da Podcast hanging tough. Two Peas in the Podcast, and New for Life, are nose to tail for second place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots and now in 8th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 8th. Highmise is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 19. Architect is inching forward, now in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Amy is making her way to 9th place. Autoliatorius is advancing to 17th place. Reiko Haru G just climbed 1 spot to take the 17th place. Autoliatorius and Reiko Haru G are nose to nose for that position. DownToQuest is also making moves, climbing 1 spot to take the 20th place. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping all the way to 23rd. Penske Motorsport is climbing steadily to 7th. Amy is also making moves up to 8th place. The track seems to favor the GTE cars with the top positions all in that class, so it's probably technical enough to challenge the drivers and highlight their skill. Lerussel and Architect are nose to tail for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Athena CNC, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lerussel is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Pippi Langstrup and Lerussel are neck and neck for that position. Autoliatorius is making a move, now in 15th place. Architect is holding a solid 6th place, while Penske Motorsport is just behind in 7th. Looks like Architect has the edge for now, but Penske could still make a move before the final lap. DownToQuest and Reinecke are battling for the 19th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Athena CNC, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Penske Motorsport and Architect are nose to tail for the 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Athena CNC, closing the gap by a second and a third. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Porsche 911 RSR from 2017. They started in 4th place and are currently in 6th. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Two Peas in the Podcast is now in 2nd place. Maya is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 22nd place. New for Life just overtook for 2nd place. Amy and Penske Motorsport still locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Maya inching closer to the top 10, now in 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Reiko Haru G just nudged into the top 16. Athena CNC is closing in on Tangadaki TTV, the gap shrinking nicely. Architect and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 5th place. Super Sigi and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 12. Highmites just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Ira Faye is driving a 2004 Ferrari F360G. TC, they are currently in 15th place and have a fastest lap time of 2 minutes, 12 seconds, which is decent, but not quite at the front. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Zupersigi has advanced to 11th. Raineki is now in the 18th spot. Congratulations, Leon. You really sped past the competition and took the top spot. Well done. Wow, Leon Yashin, you really showed us how it's done. Congrats on winning the race, you've earned it. And look at that, you also snagged the fastest lap. You're basically the queen of the track today. And Amy, you're not just all talk, you made the most overtakes, so you get to claim that sleek 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Well deserved. Looks like the race wasn't just about speed, but also about the daring moves. Stay tuned everyone, more racing action coming up. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez is famous for its long straightaways, which make race cars really stretch their leg? It's like a giant stretch session for cars, giving them a chance to speed up and show off just how fast they can go. Plus, this track is in Buenos Aires, so the scenery is as lively as the race itself. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me choose for you. I might give you something embarrassing like a lawnmower. Get those selections in. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two iconic muscle cars from the late 60s. The Dodge Charger Hamey is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, while the Pontiac GTO is often called the original muscle car, with a reputation for speed and sharp handling. At the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, which is a pretty technical track with some tight corners and long straights, I'd lean towards the Charger for its straight-line speed. But the GTO's agility might give it an edge in the twists and turns. Honestly, this one could go either way. But I think the Charger might just edge out in the end because of its legendary Hemi engine. Let's see if I'm right, or if the GT2 revs to victory instead. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Autodromo Oscar Wayne Galvez with the vintage street cars, new for life on pole in a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z 06. Let's see if the classic charm can outpace the competition today. Starting grid is set with new for life. In first place, Agenarite right behind in second, and Silent Fox 213 rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start ahead. Silent Fox 13 is now in second place. Silent Fox 413 and New for Life are nose to tail for the lead. Silhouette has climbed 2 spots to third. Chosen's Coast is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Egenerite is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second place. Silhouette and Egenerite are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Silent Fox 213 is really having a rough time dropping to 18. Silhouette is charging ahead to take the lead at first. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to third place, making a nice move. Silent Fox 213 is closing in on Chateau de Duroca 39, cutting the gap by 6.2 seconds. Amy and Lian Yashin are battling fiercely for 5th place. Chosen's Coast is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 2nd place. Lian Yashin is also gaining ground, now in 4th. Amy and Adegenerate are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 4th. Grampy Jerf is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Chosen's Coast has moved up to 7th, looking to climb higher. Hingle McCringleberry is in 9th, just behind the pack. Hingle McCringleberry and Egenerite are nose to tail for 8th place. This is getting interesting. Amy is now in 3rd place. Grampy Jerf has moved up to 6th. Lian Yashin and Grampy Jerf are nose-to-nose for 5th. Grampy Jerf just snuck into 4th place. Chosen's Coast and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 6th. I'm inching closer to Calico Bunny, closing the gap by 2 seconds and a bit. Chosen's Coast is climbing to 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry is catching up to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by over a second. Chosen's Coast is climbing up to 5th place. Move for Life and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 5th. Penske Motorsport is now in 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Kalicombani moves up 1 spot to 10th place. Maya is closing the gap on Egenerate by 1.5 seconds. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Chateau d'Otoroque 39, closing it by a little over a second. Chateau d'Otoroque 39 is closing in on Druifals, cutting the gap by 12.4 seconds. Chosen's Coast and Grumpy Jerf are nose to nose for 4th place. Indil McCringleberry and Lian Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Hingle are nose to nose for 7th. Leon Fox 213 is inching up to 17th. Chosen's Coast is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 6th. Hingle McCringleberry and Grampy Juraf are nose to nose for 5th. New for Life just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 6th place. Hingle and New for Life are still nose to nose. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Drewer Falls fast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. I See Maya is narrowing the gap to Kalicombani by 1.44 seconds. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Drewer Falls, closing the distance by 2.7 seconds. Maya just overtook Kalicombani to move into 10th place. The battle for 10th is heating up with Maya and Kalicombani nose to tail. Silent Fox 213 is closing in on Drewer Falls, chipping away at the gap steadily. Chosen Ghost and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th. Penske Motorsport is also moving up to 8th. Chosen's Coast has climbed to 3rd place. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yashin are battling it out for 7th. I'm moving up to 8th and are in a close fight with Penske Motorsport for that spot. Wow! Silhouette really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow! Silhouette really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. That was one impressive race. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure. Did you know that Maple Valley is actually based on a fictional location? But feels so real that it could be a hidden gem in the racing world? It's got that perfect mix of twisty turns and long straights that make every lap feel like an adventure. It's like the track is saying, "Come find me if you dare," even though it's all just digital magic. Alright folks, time's running out, so if you want to influence this wild race, now's your moment. Make your pick before these AI cars zoom past the finish line without you. Hey Wayne Tren NT4, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. Ready to see some of these AI cars battle it out? Let's go. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Smurf20 behind the wheel of a classic Mitsubishi Galant VR4, which is a pretty solid choice for some all-around performance. Then we've got Wayne Tren 94 in a Renault 5 Turbo, a tiny but fierce little beast known for its agility. In a race on Maple Valley, I'd say it's going to come down to how well the Renault's nimbleness matches up against the VR4's power and stability. The Galant is likely to have the advantage in straight lines, thanks to its turbocharged engine. But the Renault's lightweight and tight handling could give it the edge on those twisty corners. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If Wayne Tren 94 can carve through the turns like a knife, I can see the Renault taking the win. But if Smurf20 manages to use that turbo to stretch the lead on the straights, the Mitsubishi could pull ahead. Either way, it's going to be an exciting race. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Maple Valley and Lian Yashin is in the lead. Starting on pole with her 1983 Fiat Uno. Seems like the classic beauty is showing some early agility. Let's see if she can keep it up. The race kicks off with the Critical Egg leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second place and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross holding third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ragu is climbing up to third place now. They're neck and neck with Lian Yashin for second. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Fragout are also battling hard for third. Ragu is climbing up to second place now. Lian Yashin and Fragout are still nose to nose for that spot. Penske Motorsport is making a move, now in 4th place after gaining 2 positions. Wayne Trinity 4 is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 3rd, inching closer to the front. Dank Nuggins is also on the move, now in 4th. The race is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching closer to Lian Yashin with a 1-second gap. Lian Yashin is holding on to 7th place, but not for long if this pace keeps up. Amy is making a move up to 6th. I'm just waiting for the chaos to unfold. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 7th place. Nahokaos is now 8th. Smurf 20 has moved into 9. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Maya just overtook Dank Nuggins and is now in 4th place. Dank Nuggins is trying to fight back, but Maya looks determined. Amin-san and Len Yashin are nose to tail for 10. This race is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast into 5th place. Amin-san is making a move into 10th. Hingle Kringleberry is creeping into 11. Looks like the pack is shifting. Tugonet DTV is climbing to 13th place. Woeful Life is catching up to 14th place. Dank Nuggins and Amy are now nose to tail for 6th place. Amin-san is closing the gap on Smurf 20, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Wayne 24 has also moved up 1 spot to 4th. Penske Motorsport and Wayne 94 are nose to tail, battling for 4th. Ragu is slicing through the track, closing in on the critical leg by 13 seconds. Wayne 24 just overtook someone to grab the 3rd spot. Amy has moved up 1 position to sit in 5th. Wayne 24 is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Dank Nuggins is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle Kringleberry is also on the move, catching up to Smurf 20 at the same rate. Wayne 24 is gaining on the critical leg, closing the gap to just over 1 second. Amy is closing in on Maya, closing the distance to less than 2 seconds. Hingle Kringleberry is closing in on Smurf 20, both battling for 9th place. Looks like the fight for position is heating up. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Pippi Langström is now in 11th. Tugonet DTV is narrowing the gap to Amundsen by 1 second and 1/3. Mr. Wolf J is closing in fast on Woeful Life, just 7.9 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Ragu and Amy are locked in a tight duel for 3rd position. Wayne Trinity 4 is rapidly closing in on the critical egg, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya has moved up one spot into 4th place. Penske Motorsport is also closing in on Fragate, reducing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Wow! The critical egg took the top spot. Guess they really know how to crack the competition. Well done! Wow, the critical egg, you really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was an impressive race to watch. And Wayne Trinity 4, you've snagged 3 titles today. Fastest lap, race winner, and most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. You've earned yourself that 1984 Renault 5 Turbo without a doubt. Enjoy the ride. Here's a fun fact about the 2021 Ford Mustang. It might surprise you that despite its iconic design and powerful engine options, the Mustang has always been a symbol of American muscle and freedom. It also has a surprisingly refined interior, making it not just a beast on the road, but also comfortable for long drives. So it's like having your cake and eating it too. Alright, so we've got Amy in a Chevrolet Camaro and Hingle Kringleberry in a Ford Mustang. Both American muscle cars, so it's like watching 2 bodybuilding giants go at it. The corkscrew at Yas Marina is a tricky curve, perfect for testing handling and control. Honestly, given the car choices, I'd say the Camaro might have a slight edge on the twisty parts because of its slightly better maneuverability. But don't count out the Mustang. It's got power and a bit of that wild American spirit that could surprise us. I'm leaning towards Amy in the Camaro. But this race is definitely gonna keep us guessing. Alright everyone, Buckle up because the Trans and Penske Motorsport Camaro is leading the pack right from the start here at Yas Marina. Looks like it's got the pole position and it's ready to show off what it's made of. Let's see if it can keep the lead or if those other cars are planning a comeback. The race kicks off with Penske Motorsport taking the lead, Amy right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry rounding out the top three. Looks like Penske is trying to set the pace early. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Rondon 69 is climbing up to fifth place, looking to make a move. Lida Shibi and Lian Yuixin are locked in a close fight for seventh. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Maya is making her way to ninth. Broxworth is advancing to 15th. Tuksakat and Maya are nose to tail for ninth place. Kaiosify is climbing up to 13th, just one behind Ashinriton. Kaiosify and Ashinriton are battling for 12th. Looks like a close fight. Brogsworth is inching closer to Xenia Hima, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Buchitsero is climbing up one spot to take the 16th position. Buchitsero is driving a 20,012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving fuel. New for Life is holding fourth place with a Ford Mustang. Looks like they're just hanging in there, not making any dramatic moves but staying steady. Buchitsero is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge, which is known for its nimbleness and quick handling. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, but with that car, overtaking should be a breeze if they find the right moment. Rondon 69 is in a Ford Mustang, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners yet. Kaiosify is climbing up to 12th place. Buchitsero is also moving up to 14th place. Xenia Hima and Buchitsero are nose to nose for the same spot. Buchitsero is gaining on Ashinriton, closing the gap by 1/30 seconds. Broxworth is inching closer to Xenia Hima, cutting it down by 1.1 seconds. XOSS is climbing up the ladder, moving one spot forward to take 8th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 6th place. Zaprothri is chipping away at Stephen Brinkley's lead, closing in by 3 seconds. They're now locked in a tight fight for 17th place. Buchitsero is really closing the gap on Ashinriton, just 1.8 seconds behind now. XOSS has climbed one spot, settling into 18th place. Ashinriton is in 13th place, driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup type. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Xenia Hima is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. Their race seems to be on hold with a placeholder time, so probably not much action happening there. Pippi Langstrom is in a Ford Mustang and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 2:13.236, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 2:13.236, so they're holding a decent pace, but still behind the leaders. New for Life is climbing to 3rd place. Rondon 69 is also moving up to 4th. Looks like they're both feeling competitive today. Lisa Shibi is in 8th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Her fastest lap is 2:12.88, just behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own among the Camaros. New for Life is gain on Hingle McCringle very fast, closing the gap by a full second. Buchicero is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Penske Motorsports' Chevrolet Camaro is leading with a solid lap time of 2:13.307. They seem to have a comfortable gap at the front, but the competition is closing in. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to turn the race into a celebration. Well done. Wow! Big congrats to Penske Motorsport for taking the victory. That's always exciting to see. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. A 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Trans Am is a solid choice. And Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you're up for a 2021 Ford Mustang. Trans Am. Nice work, everyone! Sure thing. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined streetcars racing class is like the cereal aisle of racing. It mixes everything from sleek sedans to tiny hatchback. It's basically a wild mashup where you never quite know what car is going to take the lead. So, the next time you see a tiny, everyday car zoom past a fancy sports car, just remember it's all about the surprises in this class. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Time's almost up, so don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beast will rule the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one hand, we have Ozgazerod with a sleek, lightweight 2018 Vool 05. That car is probably superbly agile and quick on the sharp turns. On the other hand, Skeksis Beau Prix with the classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. That's a big, heavy muscle car with lots of style but perhaps less finesse in high-speed corners. Given the track is Kazan Ring, which is a mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I would lean slightly towards Ozgazerod. The modern, nimble design of the Vool might just outmaneuver the Impala in this context. But hey, don't count out that vintage charm and raw power of the Impala. It could surprise us all with some unexpected acceleration or cornering. It'll be interesting to see who takes the lead. But if I had to place my bet, I'd say Ozgazerod's car has the edge in agility and speed. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Kazan Ring, and Rob Swizzle is sitting pretty on pole in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 Town. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the pack. Aminsan takes the lead right out of the gate. Rob Swizzle is hot on their tail in second, and Silhouette is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Silhouette and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for second place. Comet just gained one spot and is now fifth. Penske Motorsport and Comet are dueling for fifth position. Strutting Jaws climbing up to third place. Comet is also advancing, and now in fourth. Silhouette and Comet are nose to tail fighting for that fourth spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is on the move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrump is making progress, also moving up 3 spots into 16th place. Strutting Jarl is gaining ground, moving up 1 position into 2nd place. Just Panchakis is now in 4th place. Maya has climbed to 6th. The fight for 5th is heating up between Maya and Silhouette. Ozgazerod is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is now in 5th after gaining 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up, now in 8th after a single overtaking move. Just Panchakis is now in 3rd place. Maya is gaining on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by over a second. Comet is up to 6th, making moves. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap with Rob Swizzle. Rob Swizzle and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 7th, making a nice little charge. Rob Swizzle just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Comet is chopping down the gap, now only 1.8 seconds behind Maya de Duruasil. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 8th place. Maya is making a move, jumping up 1 position to 4th. Comet is closing the gap on Rob Swizzle, shaving off a second and a half. Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind Hingle McCringleberry. Now, just a second gap. Hot Bolognese has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th place, closing in on the top Tendita. Cometwee is climbing to 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now 6th after a 2-spot jump. Amy is making moves to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Hot Bolognese is also moving up to 8th place. Rob Swizzle and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 8th. Amy is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap to just a second. Amy and Rob Swizzle are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Tuksterkat is also moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Tuksterkat is driving a 2015 McLaren 540C. They're currently in 15th place, making steady progress but still a ways behind the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Hot Bolognese has moved up to 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is feeling the heat from Amy, who's closing in fast. Figurita Sport just climbed 1 spot to 20 and is now in a tight duel with Wanabakito for that same position. Pippi Lundström is climbing up to 11th place. Rob Swizzle and Pippi are nose to tail, fighting for that 11th spot. Wow, Amundsen just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Amundsen took the win. Big congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. And with the fastest lap in hand, they get to claim that sleek 2011 Alfa Romeo TZ3 Zagato. Not a bad prize for all that speed. Well done, Amundsen. For everyone else, keep pushing. You never know when that victory might be just around the corner. Sure thing. Did you know that the Horsma Raceway full track is so long that even the fastest cars sometimes need a quick break just to catch their breath? It's like an endurance race on steroids. Definitely not a circuit you want to miss if you're into pushing limits. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you want your favorite AI car to make it into the race, better get your votes in now. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the track today. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Hingle Ringleberry in the 1978 Dome Zero vs New Life in a 1988 Audi V8. The Dome Zero looks like it's straight out of a retro-futuristic dream, but the Audi V8 has that classic, reliable power. I'd probably give a slight edge to the Audi just because of its reputation for steady performance, especially in a race like Horsma Raceway Full. But hey, if Hingle's driving skills are anything like his name, I wouldn't count him out just yet. This could end up being a photo finish or a wild upset. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Horsma Raceway Full Track. Leading the pack at the start is the Scrooge Champ, in a sleek 2017 Aston Martin DB11. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to the lead. Scrooge Champ has shot out of the gates into first place. Shota Todoroki 39 is holding strong in second. Just behind, Girl of Diamond is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Zachary TV is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. Girl of Diamond just nudged into second. 2Ps and Silent Fox are nose to nose fighting for fifth. Zillion Fox to 513 advances to 4th place. Tranquility climbs to 8th place. Okinabaka and Tranquility are nose to nose for 8th. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing to 5th place. Iron Cursor Wooden Cross is now in 6th. The A39 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11. Tranquility is climbing up to 7th place. Onyabaka and Shotota Doroki 39 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amin-san is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 12th. Two Peas in the Podcast is closing in on Silent Fox 213. with a 1.1 second gap. Doi. Okinabaka is climbing to 8th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 9th place after moving up one spot. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. 89 is inching closer to the top 10, moving up one. Toadette TV is also making progress, sneaking into 13. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 4th place. Silent Fox 213 and Two Peas and a Podcast are still neck and neck for that spot. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is closing in, now just 1.1 seconds behind Silent Fox 213. Estagan Games is climbing fast, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Toadette TV is closing the gap on Show Todoroki 39, shaving off 1.7 seconds. Toadette TV and Show Todoroki 39 are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. They 39 is climbing to 8th place. Amundsen and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for 9. Toadette TV is inching up to 13. Amundsen just sneaked into the top 10. Wayne Trinity 4 and Lian Yashin also climbing up a spot each. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Lian Yashin is inching closer to Toadette TV, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for the 13th position. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Show Todoroki 39, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is cutting down the gap to Penske Motorsport by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 13th, leaving a few behind. Wow, Scrooge Champ. You really sped past everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win! Congrats to Scrooge Champ for taking the checkered flag. Well done on that impressive finish. And hey, big news for you for life. You've earned yourself a classic 1988 Audi Volvo 8 from the Retro Street Cars lineup. Nice pick. Sure thing. Did you know that Indy Lights cars are like the training wheels for future IndyCar stars? They're designed to be a stepping stone, but they still pack enough speed to make your heart race. It's like watching a superhero practice run. Fast, sleek, and full of potential. Well, since we're flying blind here with both drivers, I'd say it's a classic case of who blinks first under pressure. Without any info, I'd probably lean toward the driver who looks the most confident, or the one who's had a bit of practice in their imaginary racing suit. But honestly, at Daytona Road Course, anything can happen. It's all about who can keep their cool and avoid the wall first. Alright everyone, Shalesy is kicking off from pole in the Indy Lights class behind the wheel of a sleek 2014 Dallara IL-15. Let's see if that little rocket can hold onto the lid. Inga McCringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Shalesy is right behind in second place, and Riswa Chingjo is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Shalesy just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for the lead. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on the top three, moving up one spot to third. The battle for first is getting spicy. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for second place. Wannabe Kiddo is sneaking into fourth after a nice move. Aerotech and That's Ulti Serena are locked in a close fight for sixth. Excepcion just nudged into eighth place. Jill Wolf and Excepcion are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ihave Exema and Trifonanity 3 are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Excepcion and Aerotech are nose to tail for 7th place. Jill Wolf and Excepcion are also fighting hard for 8th. Wendy Tapsenbong DX and Quiz 44 are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Shalesy are neck and neck for the lead. Wannabe Kiddo and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for third. Jill Wolf is climbing up one spot to 8th. Jill Wolf and Aerotech are battling hard for 7th place. John Wolf and Aerotech are nose to tail for 7th place. Penske Motorsport and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Ihave Exema just gained a spot, now sitting in 14th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 11th place. Quiz 44 and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for that spot. Dr. Felix is inching closer to the top 20, now in 17th. Wendy Tapsenbons is holding off Exception for 9th place. Dr. Felix and Maya are locked in a close fight for 16th. Lian Yeshin and Dr. Felix are battling it out for 17th. That's Alti Serena is holding on to the 5th spot, but Riswa Chingjo is right behind. looking for a way past. Penske Motorsport and Eki Tapsenbong 6 are nose to tail for 10th place, no room for error. Ihave Iksema and Amy are battling fiercely for the 13th position, neither giving an inch. That's Altizarena and Hriswachingio are nose to tail for 5th place. Joan Wolf just gained a spot to take 7th. Erotic and DJ Lone Wolf are still locked in a close fight for 7th. That's Altizarena and Hriswachingio are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot to move into the 18th position. Dr. Felix and Lian Yashin are also battling for the same spot, so expect some fireworks there. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Chelsea and Hingle are nose to nose for the lead. Lian Yashin has climbed to 16. Shazy just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for the lead. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for 1st place. Penske Motorsport and Quiz 44 are also neck and neck for 11. Things are heating up in the midfield. Penske Motorsport and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for 11th place. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 17. Dr. Felix and Iconic Odd are fighting hard for 18. Wow! Shalesy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone knows how to steer their way to victory. Congrats on the win. Wow! Shalesy pulled off an incredible win. Congrats on dominating the race. You definitely earned that victory. Now, everyone better step up their game for the next round. Sure thing. The 1938 Auto Union Type D was a real speed demon for its time. And fun fact is it was actually designed with a super streamlined shape to cut through the air like a hot knife through butter. It was also powered by a supercharged V12 engine that could produce around 520 horsepower. Imagine that, a car from 1938, with the kind of power that could give modern race cars a run for their money. Wow, this is like a vintage car lover's dream race. Both of these cars are absolute classics. But the Maserati 8CTF has that legendary reputation for speed and agility. Then again, the Alfa Romeo 12C is no slouch either with its sleek design and racing pedigree. Considering the circuit, I'd say Ren Kaori in the Maserati might have a slight edge because the ATTF is known for its powerful engine and cornering precision, which could come in handy on the challenging curves of Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. I just hope the cars don't get too nostalgic and slip on a vintage oil slick. Alright, folks. The race is underway at the legendary circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track. Pippi Langstrom, starting on pole, is piloting a 1937 Auto Union Type C in the Grand Prix 1930 class at Cole. Let's see if her vintage style can keep up with the new school. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, followed closely by Ren Kaori in second place. Penske Motorsport is currently in third. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Sputnik NZ is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Ren Kaori and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Ren Kaori is now in 1st place. Ampedigan Siunti Sort, Kamendadisha Proten and Siuna Jovold Nor Kejans. Nashile Diribur Tulish. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to 9th. No for Life is in 12th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom and Ren Kaori are nose to tail at the front. No clear leader yet. Popcorn Slayer and Lian Yayushin are also locked in a close fight for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Ren Kaori are nose to tail at the front. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Nedisberry is now in 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Ika 77 has moved into 11th, just behind the pack. Pippi Langstrom and Ren Kaori are nose-to-nose for the lead. Ovidus is chipping away at Ikar 77's rear bumper, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Trihar Triad and Maya, are locked in a fierce scrap for 16th place. Pippi Langstrom and Ren Kaori are nose-to-nose at the front. Trihar Triad just gained a spot to sit in the 16th position. Trihar Triad and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Heimize is climbing up to 19th place, making the move. Maya is driving an Auto Union Type C, currently in the 17th place. Looks like she's trying to make a move, but still has some ground to catch up. Pippi Langstrom and Ren Kaori are nose to tail for the lead. Lian Yashin is climbing fast to 3rd place. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for the 3rd spot. Buchitsero is climbing up to 7th place. Ikar 77 is now in 10th. Trihar Triad has moved into 15th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. The tight corners and chicanes at Gilles Villeneuve seem to favor the Auto Union cars, as they're dominating the top spots. The longer straights might give an edge to the Maseratis and Mercedes, but so far the Auto Unions are showing strong control. Frankenwald just sneaked into 7th place. Maya and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 16th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Car 77 has just moved up one spot to 9th place. Kringleberry and Car 77 are nose to tail fighting for that same position. Ovidas is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. They're currently in 11th place and have the fastest lap of the race at 2 minutes and 1.955 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Car 77 is chipping away at Frankenbulls, closing the gap by 1 second. Amy is now in 4th place. Frankenbulls has moved up to 7. Ovidas is in 11th. Ovidas and Kringleberry are nose-to-nose for 10th. Wow, Ren Kaori. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. Ren Kaori really must have taken the lead with some serious skill. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep that winning streak going. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1995 Williams FW17. It's known for its aerodynamic excellence and incredible handling, which should give it a big edge on a circuit like Botniaring that favors agility and grip. Plus, that season Williams was practically unbeatable, so I think it would leave the rest in the dust. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make those final choices count, or you might end up with something terrible by default. Better hurry up and pick your dream, or nightmare, machine before the time runs out. Oh. This is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The Benetton B95 was a pretty formidable car back in the day, known for its power and agility. On the other hand, the Jordan 95 was a favorite for its balance and handling. Since it's a race on Botniaring which favors driver skill and car control, I'd say it's a close call. But if I had to pick, I'd give a slight edge to the Benetton because of its raw speed. Still, don't count out the Jordan. It's a sneaky little contender, and opposed to what some might think, sometimes balance beats brute force. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Botniaring, and leading the pack is Kringleberry in the 1995. Jordan 195. He's starting on pole and already making moves. Stay tuned. This is going to be fun to watch. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race. Penske Motorsport is holding second place, and Lian Yashin is in third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Lirache is really having a rough time dropping back to 14. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to first place. Hippie Langström is also making moves, now in third. Amy is holding on to 8th while Maya is in 9th, so the battle is tight, but not quite there yet. Looks like Amy might have a slight edge for now. Maya is in 9th place with a Jordan 195. Looks like a steady start, but no overtakes yet. The race is still wide open. Sain Fox 213 is in a Sauber C14, currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. New for Life is driving the Ferrari 412 T2. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. I and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. The tension is thicker than a traffic jam. Novalife is driving a Ferrari 412 T2. They're currently in 14th place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. DF Empress is in a Sauber C14, starting from 10th and currently in 8th. Looks like they're making some moves, but still a bit behind the leaders. Lian Yashin just overtook Amy for 5th place. Amy is fighting back, trying to reclaim that position. The Empress just overtook a car to move into 7th place. Looks like the race for 7th is heating up between Maya and Empress. Hippie Langström is driving a Jordan 195 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:26.332, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite catching the top 2 yet. The F1 1995 cars are quite evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring those with better handling and braking. The top positions are tightly contested, so small differences in car class and track familiarity are making a big impact. Team Tinatea just overtook someone to move into 11th place. G. Swishman 33 and Tinatea are nose to nose for that same spot. La Roche is chopping down the gap to New for Life by over a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yashin is driving a 40 FG01, which is currently in 8th place. Her fastest lap is about a second slower than the leader, so she's holding her own but not threatening the top spots. Joey Pastrami and Maya are nose to nose for 8th place. La Rechier is chopping down the distance to New for Life by a second and a half. The F1 1995 cars are quite evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring those with better handling and braking. The top positions are tightly contested, so small differences in car class performance are making a big impact. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race in a 1995 Jordan 95. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the second place, but holding the top spot so far. Looks like smooth sailing for now. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Wow! Congratulations to Penske Motorsport for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Now, Amy, since you posted the fastest lap, you get to claim a classic ride. The 1995 Benetton B195. Hope you enjoy zooming around in that beauty. Hey everyone! Thanks for hanging tight. We're just doing a quick bit of stream maintenance. Nothing serious. We'll be back in a few minutes, so grab a snack or stretch those legs.